I started before you. Get wrecked.
Oh, am I allowed to do the stream together now? Is this an option that we have? Why is
Hopefully.
Twitch so broken today?
I don't know. But hello, stream. Hello, anyone who's here. We are now streaming.
Okay, it's working. I sent you an invite.
Why can't I find that?
No, it's just not working. It's still not working.
Excellent.
I sent the invite, it opened the pop-up for the stream together, but it just will not load.
Okie dokie.
How fun.
Let me know if that changes.
What an experience. Tomer, hello. How you doing? Twitch
Hello,
is
Tomer.
just Twitch is a little broken today, I think.
Finding focus. I see you on my chat, but I don't see you on my social stream chat. Give me a moment to answer your question. I need to figure out why I'm not seeing your stream on my regular thing.
How are
Or
you
your
doing
chat.
today? Both of you, Finding Focus and Tomer. How are you both doing?
Also, I don't think I've seen Romulus. What is it?
I have no idea what Romulus is. It does sound vaguely familiar, though.
Right now, my chat should be working. There we go. The new Alien movie. What? No? Hold on.
I'm doing good. Thank you for asking, Tomer.
Alien Romulus? No, I don't know anything about this. What? Was it released? It was released last month. How bad was the marketing for this? Glad to hear it finding focus. I'm also a fan, so I'll watch the heck out of it.
I think the only Alien movie I've seen is Alien vs. Predator.
That's a shame.
Right, the one where they're in the pyramids.
Yeah.
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 Where am I? Hello. What are you making today? I'm gonna be working on my RPG game. I was working on redoing some things for the dialogue system, and I got tired at the end of last stream, so I haven't worked on it anymore. So that's my focus today, is to finish dialogue. Go ahead.
They are definitely great in the cinema, Tomer. There's like a whole layer of, oh my gosh, when you're in the theater. Yeah, I agree with finding focus. It's way better in theater. I saw Covenant in theater and it was, whew. Today I will be working on my mobile game that I've been making. I want to change the movement system slightly. What the?
You got it?
Rated by Symbol24 with a party of 8 viewers.
Yeah.
Hello, Raiders.
Thanks
Hey,
for the raid.
Symbol. How are you? How was your stream? How are things? Happy to have you all here.
Okay, Twitch is just straight up super broken.
What's up,
I
that
can't-
gamer?
I can't do a shout out. Unless I need to be, can I not shout out as a moderator? Maybe? I don't know. Hi, that gamer.
You can, because Shiloh.
Yeah, so then Twitch is just super broken. I also can't snooze ads. Twitch, everything is broken. Why? What's wrong with Twitch
Even
today?
sometimes you start typing and your focus is not the right place. That's the worst. I feel so bad when I'm doing that and someone thinks I'm typing in a DM or something, and really I was just trying to Google zebras or something, and I just was in the wrong text box.
I actually had one of my coworkers type his password into our team's group chat once.
That's a good bit.
It was great.
So there's a whole list in my head of what we could do here. Worked on a UI plugin. Oh, we'd love to see it. Do you have a link? Or any demos or anything that we can see? Or do we just need to tune into the next stream?
Share. Type terminal code into Twitch chat. Also, how you doing, that gamer? There's so many people to say hi to. Symbol, that gamer, finding focus. I hope y'all are doing well. What aspect and inspiration to get this game
stuff for jams and small games? Nice.
Oh, this is such a long story. Where am I? The inspiration started from an episode of Adventure Time where Finn gets bored one day and he just goes out to the forest and starts poking random branches and stuff to find a dungeon. It's also inspired by some aspects of Skyrim. I love the open world exploration, as well as like, I really enjoy that in Skyrim, every time I'm traveling around, I can just pick flowers as I'm going around. What else? I think that's the bulk of it. Mostly Adventure Time in Skyrim. I like Skyrim's combat, and I'm pretty inspired by that as well. Oh, and then I'm studying Breath of the Wild because I want to understand how they made like their open world exploration so good.
How do you get Twitch to announce when there are ads?
Great question.
Well, you have it doing it.
Are you talking about in chat?
Yes.
Well, that you need to set up the Stream Elements bot.
Is that part of Twitch, or is that like a plugin or something?
That's a external service.
Oh, okay.
You gotta go to streamelements.com.
Symbol24 has the Simple Audio Manager and the Simple Scene Manager plugins in the asset lib now. We'd love to see it.
Heck yeah! Tell us a little bit about Simple Audio Manager and Simple Scene Manager. What do they do? What strengths do they bring to the table? Oh, that's good to know, finding focus. I don't have a Nintendo Switch, and I'm not sure if I want to spend the money on a Nintendo Switch. So I've mostly been watching live streams and videos. I do not like Nintendo's business model.
Symbol says, Code, you're gonna have to explain how you got those amazing tweens to work because my brain broke when I looked at your video the other day. You got it. I would love to, at length, explain these really quick. Because I'm very proud of these. Let's go to item picket. So, I wonder if I should have... Oh, redeemed hydrate. Oh, goodness. On it. I brought my big bottle today, so no more of this running out of water nonsense.
Yeah, where am I? We've updated pretty much everything that we're working on to Godot 4.3 at this point. Pierogi, what do you suggest? The current state of making a reward is that tell us what reward you want, we'll negotiate. If we agree, then I'll activate it.
Okay, so let me explain some of it using GIMP. The tween is doing two things. We're going to look at the three-dimensional world as a two-dimensional plane that's like the XY of the ground, and then a height, which is just a one-dimensional number here. When we toss something out, we want to like pick a direction for it to go and a place to go to on the ground. That's the direction it's going to bounce over to. And for that, we just go back into Godot and we create a random vector. It's just a vector 2, starts at right, which is just the vector pointing to the right, and then it rotates by some random number. We also want it to be 2 units away, so we multiply the result by 2. And that's just a random vector facing a random direction in 2 dimensions. The second thing we want to do is we want to make this thing bounce. So we want to make it like a launch out and then bounce, 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 bounce. And that's really just the y-axis. We don't care about the x and y, or just the y. We don't care about x and z for bouncing. It's just y-axis. So I made a curve resource that looks like this in Godot over here on the right. And this is roughly the bounce arc that I want it to take. And I just sort of set this up. The reason it's backwards is because when I tween from 0 to 1, the final value it returns is going to be this. And I want the final value to be the floor, which would be here, but it wants to set it up to 1. So when I spawn it, I put it in the middle. So in the center of the object that it's spawning from. I put it up 2 meters, and then I subtract 2 times this curve, basically. So I subtract 2 and basically put it exactly on the floor. But then I subtract less and less over time using the tween so that it looks like it jumps up and then up and then up and then up and up. By using set parallel on the tween, I can do all of this at once. So now that I have my random x and z positions from my random 2-dimensional vector, I say, okay, tween, this is the spot, make the x-axis go this far and make the y-axis go this far and make it take 1 second. And what that basically makes it do is just go along this line. And then I also say, hey, use this tween curve custom interpolator, which is just this function, to go from our current y position to whatever our y position currently is, -2. Our y position was just set to 0, so -2 is 0. So it'll go to 0 following this curve, which actually starts at 0 because it starts at the same value it finishes at. And it just like a little bit less, a little bit less, a little bit less, a little bit less. And so all this happens at once. And the result is that it looks like it bounces towards a direction because it's both moving towards a direction and bouncing on the y-axis. Then, once it's done, I do a new lerp that tweens a method, or a new tween that tweens a method. It goes from 0 to 0.95, takes 0.3 seconds. And the way that method works is the first time it's fired, it sets the position where it started at to a variable so that we can keep track of it. And then every other time it's fired, it lerps between its start position and the player's current position based on the 0 to 0.95 value. That way it basically over time, over the course of 0.3 seconds, goes from wherever it was to wherever the player is.
You got
and that's it.
Are you taking notes? Did you make a YouTube video about that code?
No.
Oh, okay. Because Symbol said looked at your video the other day, but maybe you just meant like the VOD from the live stream.
Vodio, a classic typo.
Yeah. Where Am I wants to know what your game will be about.
I want it to be like a dungeon crawler sort of deal. I like RuneScape dungeoneering a lot. I've tried many times to make games similar to it, and I would just like to do that.
David, we haven't seen you in
ages. I did post a small video in Falinir's Discord, yes. You're not being stupid. I, in fact, am being stupid.
How you doing, David? Also, Redstone. Did I say hi to you earlier? I feel like I did, but if I haven't, hello, Redstone. How you doing?
To add to the ridiculousness of this tween setup, these objects are technically parented under the player, but they are parented under a top level node, which means a node that is not following the actual normal hierarchy. So this player has something called pickups. And that node is where all of these things get parented to. So all of these things that are spawning from these objects, they're all technically parented to the player. They just don't feel like it, which is intentional. That's how I'd like it to be. This way, if I do something like, let's say they quit and they should have picked something up, but the animation hadn't finished, I can on quit check through all of the things in this slot and make sure that they all get instant collected. Things like that. I can just do nice gameplay cleanup stuff. How was my explanation, Symbol? It was pretty thorough. I hope it wasn't too much.
You're having fun in RimWorld? Nice. Are you a chaos, watch everyone suffer kind of RimWorld player, or are you trying to build a nice society where everyone's happy?
I'm glad to hear it, Symbol. I think the next thing I'm going to do, I thought I was going to make more systems, but I think I'm actually going to make some primitive graphics.
Only harvested 2 people. I don't know how I haven't played RimWorld, so maybe only harvesting 2 people actually is like pretty much a utopia.
It's
Yo,
not. It's a nightmare, but it's a small nightmare compared to what people normally do. Hello, Bitlytic.
Only 2 people? Don't limit yourself. Oh no. How you doing today, Bitlytic? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
9 pixels. We're gonna make a little rock graphic that we're mining stuff from.
Sorry, that sound was probably super loud. Me hitting my mic. Sorry about that.
I was wondering what that was. It wasn't that loud, but it was unexpected.
It was my cable bumping against the mic stand. What y'all working on? I'm working on dialogue system for my game. Code is working on something. what are you working on? Are you still working on the tweens, or are you doing something else?
The tweens were finished. I'm doing I'm doing graphics for my mobile game.
Oh, the bot. I'm not running the bot. There we go.
Whoa. Okay. Symbol says the SSM is also an auto load. Users create a level data resource with all the paths of the scenes they intend to use in order in which they wish to load them in, like main menu to level 1, etc., or not in order. I'm not their dad. And then they use the autoload manager.load level with the ID in the array they want to load. They can use -1 as a reload of current scene and -2 as a load of the next level. It comes with a simple loading screen, but can easily be made to use your own. Nice! I've been re-implementing that every time I make a game. I would love to have a simple auto-loader for it. Every game jam, we re-implement that exact system.
Yeah,
that would save time.
Exactly our level loaders that we keep re-implementing, except better.
Yeah, better because it's a global, so anything can call it. You don't have to call it from the main scene with a signal like we do.
Did I miss an explanation of the other thing you're making, Symbol? It was the simple scene manager, and what was the other manager? Audio manager, right?
How does this rock look, gang?
That's a good rock. All right. I need to understand
Needs shading. I actually,
how this works.
I might actually be able to shade it.
Oh wow, this rocks. Oh no, Bitlytic. Simple Audio Manager allows users to create audio file resources that you place one or more audio files into it with the decibel and min-max pitch if it's music and more. And then Sam also has an auto load that then users can call and send their audio file to play. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Posting it here since code missed it. What did I miss? Oh, the first message. I'm sorry. This big one. The SAM is above, but SAM allows users to create audio file resources that you place in one or more audio files into it with the dB and a min-max pitch. It was music or more. And the SAM also has an auto load that users can call to send their audio file to play. Nice. Sorry, I missed it. I've been Inkscape.
We both missed it. We combine our chats on our end, so we really can't tell the difference between who's talking in which chat. We just both missed it. You ever played One Shot? No, I've heard good things about it. Should go add it to my...
Slight correction. I know when people are talking in my chat because I do have OBS open and I watch for it.
You watch for what? Sorry?
I watch for people typing in my chat specifically because I'm very happy when they're in my chat because it's more rare.
Yeah. You don't know where this is. Well, there are some context clues. I can tell that it's in Code's chat.
Woo!
Let me see. Where am I?
Stroke style like this and shark.
This is where we ranked in the 4 categories. 5,000th place for most of them.
AKA we nailed it.
Yeah, absolutely nailed it. I don't know if we can see how many people played it. There is somewhere we can see how many people ranked it though, can't we? 7 people ranked it.
Well, we could have done a little bit better if we had a little more than 7 rankings.
Yeah, part of our problem is that we didn't have a web build, and people are afraid to play new games if there isn't a web build.
That's a shame that I can't make these like overlay by default if the last thing I did was overlay. Kind of annoying.
So I think we would have gotten a few more people playing and ranking it if we had a web build, but I don't know. My goal with game jams is very rarely to win. My goal is to just have fun making a game.
The thing is, like, I would have an easier time. Like right now I'm just shading it by hand and I'm kind of guessing. I could literally just model this in Blender and render it shaded if I wanted to. I just feel like, I don't know, I feel like this is better, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should just go model it. I was hoping for simple graphics.
Web build is crucial. Yeah, we focus on web builds whenever we do game jams, and this game jam was no different. We just like right at the end started finding weird issues with web builds that we just didn't have the time to find solutions for.
Don't worry, I'm doing the dark at the bottom next. I was just doing highlights first.
The biggest one being that our main mechanic required the user to use the scroll wheel, but in the web, if you scroll, it scrolls the entire web page.
I think we could have fixed that by forcing full screen, but it just didn't occur.
Yeah, we could have easily just put a thing on in the description that said, "Hey, please play this full screen," and then problem solved. For some reason, controller support was also really buggy in web. And I don't know if that's normal for web or if there was something wrong with our build. I don't know. All right, we're gonna make the pierogi as blue as we can get it, which is pretty blue. Looking for about like, should be about that color. No, it's a little more over here. There we go.
We got a little Paper Mario looking rock. Let's go.
Yeah, where am I? I agree. It was just like, at that point, it was 3 a.m. and we were like, we're just gonna finish putting together the end game and go to bed. We're just gonna do a Windows build and we're gonna go to sleep.
What got said?
Where am I? I was like, yeah, you could just force full screen. That would be my solution.
Yeah.
To which my response
is... And we did
is,
consider that a few days later.
Yeah. Which the response is, we figured that out at like 3 a.m. and we just wanted to go to bed.
Save this to my pictures folder. Okay. So what's next? We need more graphics. We need the stuff that you actually end up mining, which should probably look like a little like dust. Or shards of the specific metal that you're going for. Be nice if the stroke size didn't randomize every time I made something. Why does this feel like the lines are thicker? What is the thickness here? Oh, because it got set back to pixels, or set back to, goodness, 16, please. I assume it's 16. It's 18, 17.
What do you mean? Where am I? Where am I said, you should always make it render a compatible version. Best for web and every device unless your game is graphics intensive. Not me dropping my phone on the floor. You didn't hear that.
What did they say again?
Mint Breaker, thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow.
I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Definitely check out Code, who you're also hearing on stream. He also is streaming over on his channel. Dr. Laren, hello. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. What's wrong, David? What game are you playing, David? If your game is low poly or 2D, then always use compatible version.
Oh, you're talking about like which is that what it's called? Version? It's rendering method.
This?
Yeah.
The forward plus mobile and compatibility modes?
Those are the rendering methods.
Oh. Does that matter?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
What difference does it make on web?
It's just like one of them is and is not as compatible. They say, you can read the descriptions.
Where do I find that? Is it in the
if you hover, list? There should be tooltips.
Not on that drop down.
I know when you first create a project.
Yeah, here we go.
Bunch of info. I don't want to make the outlines thinner if it's like an item versus a part of the world. How do we feel about that?
I think compatibility is the deferred renderer. I've heard people refer to compatibility as deferred before. I didn't hear the last thing you said, Code. If it was important, could you repeat it?
It was just about my game. It's all right. There's discussion still.
Pog pog.
Any tips for vsync for web deployments? Nope.
So I guess what I'm missing is that, like, we've done all of our web builds with Forward Plus, and it's worked fine. So what is the difference? Like, what? Is it that we're going to run into bugs eventually if we keep using Forward Plus?
Well, the colors did get literally all messed up in Descartes Isle.
Oh yeah, you
Also,
were saying
sorry
that.
for the.
I haven't noticed that yet, but you did say that.
That's right. Sorry for the curt response, Fighting Focus Dev. Like, let me go with a longer response. No, because I've never touched it and I'm scared. Scared. Fear. Crying.
David, what are you playing over there? Compatible is deferred rendering, which is OpenGL. It was you who called it deferred. Okay. Oh, you're talking about RimWorld still. My bad.
There we go. Look at those beautiful rocks.
Kind of feels like RuneScape Copper, says Bitlytic.
Well, it is copper, so that's perfect. Probably should make that like 24.
Ew, JavaScript, hello. How's it going?
So should I make separate textures for every item, or should I do like a gigantic atlas?
Yeah, here you go. What I'm messing right now with is this dialogue system. That the bug right now is that I'm trying to make it so that it always says the character's name, but then it clears itself at some point. But here's our combat. You shoot fireballs, and every time you cast a spell you spend flowers, so you have to go flower picking once in a while to get more flowers. And that's the game. There's a prototype boss fight at the end of this trail. But I actually made it way too easy to cheese. Which is that I trapped the boss in this little arena, so there's nothing stopping you from just aggroing the boss and then running away and shooting at it from afar.
I like it, ew, JavaScript. I think you nailed it. I was picking up the vibes.
So that's the game. trying to sound like a 30s cop. Stop right there. We're the coppers, you no good nicks. Great
think it's
game,
no
thank
good
you.
Like
Say that again?
Robotnik, but no good Nick.
Well, there was clearly an S. You can actually play what I have so far on Itch. I've been regularly posting updates as I add features and mess with it. The enemies are fast, but might add a horror aspect to the game, which is cool. Yeah, I'm still debating on how I want the enemies to function. I made them fast because then I made them fast when I added the fireballs, because if they're not faster than the player, you can just kite them and then there's never any danger at all. So I made them super fast so they can close the gap really quickly. So that's something that I'm gonna have to work on balancing soon. How do I make them kind of difficult and not easy to cheese, but also not terrifying? I have been thinking about, like, if I get this game, I guess, to the scope that I want it to be, which is like a pretty large RPG game, that like maybe has, I think, reasonably like 20 hours of content. I think that's still pretty large. I don't know how much a solo dev can do. But if it has a decent amount of content, whether or not people would be willing to pay for a free game on Steam just so that it could be in their Steam library, and also have like cloud saves and achievements. 20 hours of content is a lot. Good luck. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to calculate because I've never actually made a game before. Besides these little game jam games.
I don't think you should think about scope yet like that. You're going to overwhelm yourself if you do.
But I'm not, though.
No, the items aren't working.
My goodness, David. I mean, you're not wrong, though. Like, the indie games that do well, like Undertale and Stardew Valley and stuff, are ones that do have an insane amount of gameplay time. But I guess my point is, if there's enough content that saving matters, whether people would be willing to pay a few bucks for it just to have cloud saves. Undertale's kind of short. What is the time to beat for Undertale? Oh yeah, 7 to 11 hours. But don't most people play through it like 3 or 4 times? That's why I say it, like, has a lot of content, because most people play through the entire game multiple times. Maybe that is just a really loud minority. RPGs have a lot of idea time. 20 hours might be 10 in story and combat.
See how this works. Oh, crash.
Oh no, crash. We're looking at Inkscape and the crashed game on your stream.
You can see my rocks if I go here. There they are, beautiful
Ooh.
rocks.
Good rocks.
I'm implementing the item pickups having their item visible. And I have them creating a new material, but it's not working. Icon shouldn't be nil. Are we calling start? We call start in player here.
We can't see your code.
We call start here. Oh, and then we add child. I see. Hmm. I guess this needs to be like funk ready, where we do this guy like this.
Yeah, that's where these two numbers come from. 7 hours is people who kind of just breezed right through it, and then 11 hours includes the people who are like exploring or taking longer to solve puzzles and stuff. Right, that's my understanding. I wonder what my playtime for Undertale is. Wrong button. 11 hours. Yeah, that's pretty on par. Pretty on par for somebody who's played like 1.5 of the game.
So this shouldn't be happening because the item texture on these is this, so they do have a texture. And when these, which are givers, are interacted with using interact, it spawns items using item to give and goal position. Spawn item.
See you soon, Brogy.
Oh. Like that. That's what we're missing. Alright, will it work? Yay! Look at us! Get materials!
Yeah. All right,
Oh,
you
see a
beetles.
symbol! I hope to see you later!
See a symbol. You are also a beetle.
Yeah, it's true. Okay, so these did not work. These did not look good at all. I can't help but wonder if I should do no outlines. We will find out.
Oh wait, is that pause handled here? Is this what's causing the pause? Where?
What do you think of the no outline on the little guys?
Do you think they could be accentuated more? I think mostly what bothers me about them is that they are that they're floating, like all of the different pieces are just floating.
Like they should be a pile, like they're physical.
Yeah. Oh, I love A Short Hike. Where am I? I actually just replayed it recently. Well, I played a few hours of it recently. I didn't finish it. It's such a great game. And that's kind of like, I've also been studying, I played A Short Hike to also study it with that same lens of like, A Short Hike is a great game where it's like, if you really just want to get to the top as soon as possible, you can just do that and take the game really seriously. Or you can just have a vibe and fly around and explore. That's the vibe I want for this game. It's a game where it's like, here's a story, here's a thing that you're working towards, here's like the bigger thing that's happening in this world, but you can kind of just explore around and talk to people and get side quests and hang out. Go pick flowers if you want. Well, the picking flowers isn't really that optional.
The trouble with this icon, if I do it like this, is the negative space is ridiculous. So putting this in like a UI or a menu and saying that the player needs to use this would be ridiculous.
We're looking at Godot. Are you pointing at something else?
Like, this is stacked. But it would look terrible in the UI because of all this negative space.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And there's not really a way to get around that, I don't think. Unless I imply that this is small. Because if I could make it like a big pile, like the size of the rock, but then it's going to look even sillier, because it's going to look like you got more out of the rock than you could have.
What if you keep it the same shape that it was and just move them closer to each other?
Let's try. Sorry, just gonna make a couple of these.
Yeah, what are those?
These are so I can move things onto the like export canvas properly. Let's move this over here. And then grab this. What the? Literally not what I had selected, Escape. Let's try a modification of this.
This sounds fascinating. Where am I? I would love to watch that video. I guess there's a really good interview with the creators of A Short Hike. It was made by one guy. That's pretty impressive. Like, even though it's a pretty small game, it's still like a pretty complex map that's really well modeled. The shader is really cool.
Alright, let's see how that looks in the game.
I think the scope of the game is still pretty big. It's a little better. What is this item that is called not an egg?
Not an egg is just default item, I think, yeah. Just doing some default item testing. Oh.
am I hungry already? Stream just started.
I'm gonna try to make like a copper morb that you pick up.
Copper morb.
Aesthetically, I feel like it might assist with the current problem.
I don't know if it's a problem. It might just be a me problem. Might just be a me thing.
No, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Okay. There's a great feeling or atmosphere that you've ever felt. Mm-hmm. Shore hike is such a vibe. Hi, Pierogi, welcome back. Throwing away trash at 11 p.m. That's the best time to throw away trash.
Details like this look cool, but as I do them, I realize they're not even going to be visible in game. I need to accentuate them. Accentuate them? Exaggerate them.
Where's Hagrid to tell your iron that it's a wizard?
I gotcha. There we go. So that's like a big piece of copper. So rather than getting a bunch of small pieces, you get a big piece.
Yeah, big piece. You're leaving, LT? Wait, this is a hi-bye situation. Hi, LT. Also, bye, LT. Have a good night.
Bye bye.
LT says good night to you as well.
Good night. Have a very merry good night.
Okay, nobody talk to me. I need to focus.
It's good stream.
You're all lurkers now. Leave me alone. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm having a hard time figuring out what's going on, though. That's a good about finding focus.
All right, let's see how my new sprite looks, shall we? Yeah, that's better. That gamers don't lurk. Hey, you don't have to lurk over here. Come over to my chat. We're not doing any lurking.
Yeah, you don't actually have to lurk.
Do we like this copper chat? How do we feel? See ya, Tomer.
See ya, Tomer. Have a good one. Kinda made a bluey cult. Explain
Simply
yourself.
effective. Excellent.
Oh, let me take a
One
look.
thing I might want to tackle sooner rather than later is making the sprites face the camera.
Oh yeah. That looks great though. I'm a big fan.
Thank you. Where's the camera of the game? There it is. Yeah, the trouble is the way it faces right now is just no bueno.
Oh wait, Pierogi, you were asking about creating a reward earlier, and then what was the reward? What did you want to create? Exclamation mark super lurkant, if you will.
This would be it facing the right direction, but that doesn't look as good.
Oh, my bad, Pierogi. You did say that, and I read it and then didn't respond to it. That's on me. And didn't you say like anvil? You wanted to drop a giant pierogi instead of an anvil? Part of the problem is that the Morms have become more Code's project than mine. I'm on a really old version of the Morms. Does it even...
It's true.
Does it still work for me if I update it? Do you still have my reward IDs in there?
I think I left in the hard-coded reward IDs.
Okay.
I think. Alright, so these look pretty okay. I think leaving them black outlines without the white is the way to go. I really would love to make these faces
to Langos. Oh my gosh, speaking of turning avatars into things, I've been a pierogi for 30 minutes. I've gone so over budget. Hi Wonderland. How far art thou?
Hello, Code Wonderland. Welcome. Drawing chickens for loading animation. Nice, nice, nice.
Loading animation chickens. Okay, is there a blank dialogue? No. What does the delaying? You need to make a bot that immediately when the stream starts it types pierogi in chat. That'd be fun. I guess the Q in Quella stands for quiet. Am I being too quiet today? I'm just so confused about this bug. I don't know what's causing it, and I don't know how to find it.
I would love to see those chickens, Code Wonderland. You need help with the bug, Quillis?
I don't know. I just need to step through the code. If I ask for help, I'm just going to be asking you to do what I should be doing. I'm just having a hard time focusing.
You gotta find focus, TM.
True.
Sweet. Love to see it. Code Wonderland.
That's good. What is this emote? Finding focus. Chomp.
Oh, that animation's looking sick. You see that's for a loading thing? Oh, that's such a good idea for a loading animation. I love it.
We're not allowed to know, right?
Right.
Sad. And don't send it to me because I will want to share it on stream.
Sounds good.
Send it already?
Oh my gosh, your gecko? I'm having flashbacks.
Very good.
I'm having more flashbacks to the lizard adventure.
Who sent you a gecko? Oh,
Fun fact,
the
for all you following the lizard adventure of 2 days ago, 3 days ago, 2 days ago, whatever it was, yesterday we spent all day, basically, hours and hours, reorganizing everything in this room and maybe on the side looking for Ring Fit. Actually ended up finding the ring for Ring Fit. Actually found it. But I don't have the cartridge anymore. So I had to order one of those, and I won't be able to set up the channel point reward till that actually comes in. I know, but let's go, right? Actually found the gosh dang ring. Can you believe it? After 3 hours of reorganization, we were like, oh hey, there it is. It's right there. The lizard was nearby it, so I guess he was looking for it too. The homie, truly. How's the roommate status? Oh, I'm sure he's enjoying the ridiculous cricket season outside somewhere.
Oh, true. I could use some lizards in my backyard.
I'm sure he is happy. Evicted him? Were you not there for the ending of the lizard time?
You didn't make it to the end? The thrilling ending of the lizard saga?
Oh, it was excellent. He was extracted from the room by someone who was not me and was more willing to grab him. Passed out? Fair enough.
Yeah, that's based.
Quellis could show the picture on stream, except Quellis is not streaming to me, so that wouldn't even show up.
Oh yeah, let me fix that. Discord is not gonna like this.
We have a picture of him being very angry at being evicted. Give me a sec.
Okay, did that work? Am I streaming the right screen to you?
Should be, yeah.
Yeah, looks right.
Alright, you want to bring that lizard on screen?
I'm working on it, I'm working on it. Boom.
Look at that freaking guy. He's not happy about being captured. Apparently that was him like really attempting to bite but not able to because he was held. Alright, you take him off screen. He was a little guy for sure. We like him. I'm sorry that he had to go through such a time as being held when he didn't want to be held, but we need to extract him from the room. And he was extracted very safely. Hard to get safer than pushed up against a sock. He was just super mad. He was apparently really going for those bites. He was like trying to snap.
Kind of like the lizard chomp him out.
Yeah, he was going for a lizard chomp.
I woke up and there was just a snake in the rafters above my bed. Oh no, that's terrifying.
That's true nightmare.
I had a spider crawl on me while I was in my bed once. It was an experience. I like felt a little itch and I went to scratch it and then I saw a spider crawling away.
Woke up because your cat springboarded off your face to get it, said Snake. That's rad. Your cat is doing the right thing. That cat's a hero.
Can we ask whereabouts you live, Wonderland? Ad break. I'm gonna use my ad break to take a quick break and grab a snack. I'll be right back.
Okay. House was built in 1870, so all critters get in. They've just been living there longer than you have. You're actually intruding on their critter space. Oh, I'm still streaming Qualis. So the next thing I'm doing on my stream, I have my game. Things are looking pretty nice. I've made some graphics. Look at these graphics. You get a little copper from the copper stuff. Very awesome. What I'm going to be doing now is aligning them with the viewport, or aligning them with the camera. Because right now you can see that they're flat, which is how they should be, but they're not facing me, which is a little awkward. It's not poop, it's copper. We're going to be using a look at. Operations takes place in global space. Perfect. So the get camera 3D dot to global vector 3 dot forward should be the forward vector of the camera in a global space. We add that to the global position to get the point we want to look at, and then we push that into look at. It might face backwards by default. This might need to be backwards instead of forward. No, it's forward, it's correct. But I don't think it's working. They all look like they're facing the same way. Which one of you is this that's doing this right now? Oh no, there should be 4 here. It is backwards. That one. So let's try it backwards. Or just back. Okay. Look at global position plus get viewport, get camera 3D to global, the backwards direction. Oh, because I need to... So annoying. Because you can't do a vector conversion. So you have to do this, which is the backwards location, minus this global position. Super annoying the way you have to do this vector math. They don't, but that's what I'm doing right now, Code Wonderland.
What was poop graphics about?
Referring referring to my beautiful sprites. Now it does, look at that. That copper you can see is actually looking towards me.
Heck yeah.
So we just need to make it do it to all of them, which we can do by simply appending a descript look instance 3D to all of them. Yay for vector math. The shape has been an issue. If you look back at the Inkscape thing, you can see I've had several like shapes going on. Alright, let me look up some copper ore. I can give it some patina. The real reason that I want to give it patina, actually, is because the word patina is one of my favorites. It also makes it look like Spumoni ice cream, which is pretty awesome. What color is the patina? It's like this, right? Yeah, that's the color. Yeah, absolutely. It's like Viridian, which is funny because in this case, it's also green.
Oh, is that like the Statue of Liberty?
Yes, exactly.
It's just all patina.
Literally, yeah.
Your power of 9, hello. Hope you're doing good today.
Hello, True Power of 9.
How are the vibes treating you on this day? Wait, what made you want Ice Cream Wonderland?
I will give these more bright red. Copper is more bright red, like that. And this can be a darker version of the same red. Like that. And then these can be, whoop. These
Where
can
am
be
I? Is
brighter.
asking if we know about the mirror game engine. I do not.
Wait, what did I mention? What's happening? They cleaned off the patina so it would age faster, but they don't actually do it because people would not. Oh yeah, I mentioned ice cream. I mentioned Spumoni.
Oh, okay. Rome says, have you heard of the mirror game engine? It's built on top of Godot. They want to make a Roblox-like engine on top of Godot, but I think they're failing.
That sounds pretty awesome. It's a shame to hear they're failing. Do they need help?
Sammykins, hello!
I'm a Godot developer. I could help. Also, Sammykins, my friend used to have a dog. And they would, I don't know if they must have trained him, but he also just liked it. They would throw him full apples, like full apples, whole apple all at once. Dog would catch it out of the air, and the apple was just gone. That was it. You just catch and one shot entire apples.
Wait, what do they mean? Roblox alternative? This looks nothing like Roblox. This is gorgeous.
What's it called? It's called Mirror Engine.
Yeah. Good night, pierogi. Okay, what chats have I missed? I was super distracted. Oh, True Power 9 is asking what we're making. I'm working on the dialogue system for my RPG game. Code is working on his mobile dungeoneering app that he's working on.
Wow, whoever's doing their web development is on it.
Mm-hmm.
Is this like a template?
The website?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like a heck ton of JavaScript templates for websites like this.
Who was asking about Mirror Engine? Why don't I see it in the chat?
Where am I on YouTube?
Oh, okay. They said they were having trouble with it? What'd they say?
All it said was, I think they are failing or are slow.
How do we feel about this Code Wonderland? Is this more coppery? It's more coppery to me. Also has kind of an aesthetic. Thank you, Code Wonderland. Also, the reason you would do it is to make things more accessible for non-game devs. I think of something like Resonate, where it's an engine built to be extremely accessible. Oh, here's that song that sounds like the Enter the Gungeon theme.
Oh yeah, the Celeste song.
Yeah. Alright, so let's export everything with this copper color.
You want to see amazing sites built on 3JS? You think that we should have to render 3D graphics in order to visit a website? That's my response. Where am I? I'm like, I should not have to render 3D graphics in order to visit the website for an engine.
Standardized, using buttons to switch between intense views of websites and simple Word HTML site versions. Standardized multiple versions.
True Power 9, are you talking about the Mirror Engine? Because it's like, it's more like Roblox and like Resonate and VR Chat, like games that are where users can create anything.
It's a strange balance, Power of 9, between like making something accessible and just making something automatic. An example for me would be GB Maker or something, whatever it's called. There's like a Game Boy game maker on itch that actually, GB Studio, it actually exports to Game Boy, which is sick. It's awesome, but it's very like, you can only make one kind of game on it, which is what we're like, basically what we're talking about with RPG Maker territory, is that like you're limited to this game type. Same with something like, I think FPS Engine is what this old game engine that I played with one time was called, where basically just like, if you wanted a game engine where people can shoot zombies in first person, it's perfect. If you want anything else, it's not. And yeah, people make bangers even in engines like that. Yeah, it's actually super cool. It's like really cool that it can just export that way. I'll go find a link. Let's do some free promotion, shall we? I think they just recently released a new version with a bunch of new stuff. Oh my gosh, their website's cracked. Post this in chat. Not distractions, Code Wonderland. I'm just getting a link.
If we keep going at the rate we're going, we're gonna end up at another lizard battle in no time.
I posted the link in my chat. All right, what am I doing again? Oh yeah, so I just updated all the graphics. We have copper now. All right, how's that looking? Is that more coppery? Are we more happy with this? Oh yeah, it is, and it's been in development for a while. It's gone through a bunch of like stages, and they're all just better and better. Heyo, Munglo! Where do you find the link? On my channel. Is the stream together working? Do you want to drop a code so people can find my channel?
Oh, yeah, hold. I forgot the stream together was broken. Yeah, it never started working.
Yay, patina. Okay, so we have the patina. Good stuff. Good morning. Good moaning, Mellow. Goodness. Hi, Mellow. Hi, Munglo. Check it out. We got copper rocks in my game.
Oh wait, speaking of me being a pierogi, I no longer have to be a pierogi. Yeah, Twitch is just straight up broken. I don't
You
know.
want to try it again?
I am trying it
try it?
again. And
Okay.
it's still just straight up broken. Here, look. This is our stream together.
Thank you, Mellow. Mine those rocks. I'm on it. I'm going to give the rocks the same script so they face the camera properly. I will need to do a center offset of 0.5 and then a physical real offset of 0. There. Now the items that drop should also face me. Nice, nice, nice. How are we feeling on the outlines of the items? I don't think they should have white outlines, but I think there needs to be something because something about this is just not working for me. Maybe I should take out the white outlines on the rock?
Yeah. It is weird that it feels strange to me that the rock is so highlighted, but the pickupables aren't.
Paradine says no.
Absolutely not.
Oh, no white outlines. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. I think it looks better with no white outlines at all. I like this. Look at that. I'm mining. We're going crazy right now. I kind of want to make a variation. Color outline that designates a pickup, something that you can keep consistent through the game. I thought about that, but I don't know what I could use. Unless items have white and other things don't have white, that could work. Tone down into black, but slightly into the brown? Or gray?
Where am I over on YouTube? You and I have very different philosophies on how the web should work.
Tone it down into black, but slightly into the brown. You want to explain that a little better? I don't think I'm understanding, but I'm curious. Maybe the outline on the rock should stay, but make it less that it shows a player that can interact with it.
What's happening on YouTube? Oh, where am I was talking about websites should be built on 3JS, or, well, That's not exactly what where am I said. Oh, I actually misread the first message. It was just, if you want to see amazing sites, look at sites built on 3JS. And I was like, are you saying sites should be built on 3JS? Like, I should have to render 3D in order to see a website?
Actually putting words in people's mouths.
Yeah, actually putting words in people's mouths. My bad.
You're saying I have to make it in 3JS? Why would you say that?
I misunderstood where am I. I thought that they were saying more websites should be made on 3JS, and I was like, absolutely not.
That's like gatekeep Godot boss. You could go into the color, slightly int your main 5 color direction, but in a way it still looks black. I think I understand what you're saying, because I also considered doing that. You're talking about doing this. Yeah, this is what you're talking about, right? Because I was considering this.
BrunoSimon.com.
Like that? That's pretty dark.
Oh my
Blackout
gosh.
lamp. Version. I mean, I threw it away, but realized that by doing that, I had misaligned it with my alignment, so I didn't want to just put it back, but I could just do that.
This is ridiculous.
I mean, I appreciate it, Power9. Looks great. Thank you, Mello. Assuming you're talking to me. I know there's now a couple things going on.
Yeah. Wait, Bruno Simon wasn't the creator of 3JS, was he?
Bruno Mars created Node.js. It does look nice. Thank you, Power9. I'm going to make a variant of the rock because it'll, it's good to have variants.
It's so hard to line myself up. Oh. There we go.
I don't think it was named. Yeah, no, it was. Yeah, because he was the first person on Mars. I remember.
I think this is great for what this is, which is a portfolio website. But I don't think the internet should be like this.
Which nobody said. You're gaslighting.
Yeah, that's me still gaslighting. Alright, that was kind of fun. Moving on. You're gonna
finish your cooking? Have a great cooking, Power9.
Have a good cooking. Enjoy your cooking.
Yeah, catch you later. Let's put the patina in a different place on this one to make it more interesting.
Hi, Robitussin.
Yay, alternative rock.
You made an alternative rock.
Yeah, this is alt rock.
Nice.
It just announces that you're lurking.
Yeah, it literally does nothing other than print that text that says @user is now lurking.
I feel like I should probably make a like negative space over here where graphics that are not actually being used, but I'm just holding on to are. I don't know how much of this is going to be final graphics, but considering my budget for a graphic designer is at the moment 0, we're just going to be using this for a while, so I might as well get used to organizing.
Graphic design is my passion.
Mine too. I just wish I was better.
I was making a joke and you wouldn't made it all depressing.
There we go. Look at that, all cleaned up. Honestly, these should probably just be fully desaturated. With these ones being lighter and any this side, but on top being darker. Nice. They're neutral. They're out of the way. We have rocks. Let's export all of it again. Just love this soundtrack.
What are you listening to over there?
The Celeste soundtrack.
Hmm.
I feel like if I go to the document properties and I change the grid to be a pixel grid of 256 by 256, that will also help me just know where to select stuff. Okay, let's go back to the engine. New sprites should be in.
True, David.
Say Scoob. Zoinks. Like Scoob. Is that what you're looking for? I try my best. Like, Ode gluttonous stoner confirmed.
My goodness.
I will neither confirm nor deny how many stories my sandwiches have.
Stories?
Yeah. Like how, like a double decker, triple decker.
I was thinking like you're so high that your sandwiches are telling you stories as you eat them. Yeah, David and I were on the same wavelength on this.
He's talking to sandwiches already. Okay, will this work? Can I now flip these, please? No. I want to flip them. Oh, it does flip them. Just isn't working in the editor? Oh, it is. Oh, now it's just working. Okay. Gaslight gatekeep, I guess.
Like Zoink Scoob.
Like Zoink Scoob.
Freedom Forge, hello. Oh yeah, the Twitch is still broken. We still can't do the stream together.
My favorite thing to say while voice cracking is, "You're making him lose his focus," which is a Monsters Inc. line, and it just, the line has stuck with me for my entire life since I heard it as a kid, and just makes me super happy.
So well, but the sandwiches got some crazy stories. Wait, did somebody actually do that to you, Mello? Because that's like super bad. Yeah, me neither, David. It's a code only skill.
Wait, why is that not working? The only ones that aren't working are the ones that are flipped? Question mark? But they should be working. The only flip left and right. Will they start working if I unflip them? Because that wouldn't make much sense. Oh, for heck's sake, why? You were just working a second ago.
Sandwich war stories. Okay, that's a little better, Mello. I still think that's a little messed up, but that's a little better.
Is it because their Z direction changes when they're flipped? Hmm. Sandwich War Veteran Sergeant Snake Code. You're not supposed to tell everyone. I didn't fight in the Sandwich War so I could have people give away my identity.
Well, you don't want the recognition for your heroism?
You don't know anything about the Sandwich Wars, do you? You're welcome. So they're working except for the fact that they're not working. In editor, I can look at them. They look beautiful. And then if I hit the flip button that I made, it flips them left and right. Equally beautiful. And then when I start the game, they don't work. And I think it's just because flip. I think what I gotta do is vector 3 forward, if flip, else vector 3 dot back. I did it backwards, entirely backwards.
Backwards.
Survived the Sandwich Wars, the Lizard Wars. Yeah, I've lived a long life. What? 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 They don't work? Hello? Why?
What's the problem?
Why?
Everything looks good to me.
No, it doesn't. You're lying. You're lying to me. This is more gaslighting.
No,
it's not working.
I'm not lying. I just have no idea what's going on.
There are supposed to be 4, and there's only 2. Don't worry, I know.
I'll trust your judgment.
Oops. There we go. So these 2 I can't get to show up no matter what I do.
Synchronize the morbs?
The only way to do that Well, I could do that using an RTMP server. I could stream the morbs elsewhere and have us both use the streamed morbs as an overlay.
We would have to rework the morbs to work for both our channels.
The morbs are already in the middle of one rework.
Yeah.
So why does this not work? If I flip it using the flip, then it just sets the X scale to -1 or 1, which I know is cursed, but shouldn't actually break anything. We know that it doesn't break anything because we can see it in game right here. Bloop, 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 bloop. It just works. But if I turn it off, it fixes the other bug. There's a solution to this that I really, really don't want to do, which is back-facing all the textures, which I'm just not going to do it. There's no reason to. Morb Wars episode 4, a new morb. So true. I don't think I can flip materials. But even if I could, that's a duplicate material. It sucks.
Morb Skywalker.
Could I negative the size?
General Morbius.
Yes.
Darth Morb. I love it, Mello.
No, they don't show up at all. They showed up 2 seconds ago, for Pete's sake.
I'm not sure what to do with Darth Vader, though. Because Darth Morb, obviously Darth Maul. Is Darth Vader Darth Morber? Darth Vaymorb?
Darth Paladin was a dark morb of the Sith.
Darth
so
Morber.
Powerful and so wise that he could use the morb to influence the mini Morbians to create morbs.
The Death Star is the Death Morb.
He had such a knowledge of the dark morbs. I love it so much.
Mobius? Morb.
I like Darth Mobius a lot, actually. For anyone wondering about that delivery who doesn't already know what that was a reference to, give yourself a treat and go listen to Peeve Shalpatine by Canadian Softball. I think that's the name. So, Quellis, you should have told me I was streaming Inkscape. I had no idea.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention, sorry. Oh, you meant to type
Yeah.
Morbius, okay.
So yeah, Peeve Shalpatine by Canadian Softball. Treat yourself. Go listen to that.
Yeah, we have a Morb Skywalker and Morbikin Skywalker. Princess
The thing is, like,
Morba.
You say stupid Apple autocorrect. I like Darth Mobius with the umlaut more than I like Darth Morbius. Darth Mobius sounds cool.
But how does Darth Mobius fit into a world where everything and everyone is Morbs?
What if I played it on stream? It's like a real song, so I don't know if I could. I don't want to get sued by Baketo Media for Peeve Shalpatine.
Oh, where am I? This is this is my job at the moment. But back when I had a job, I was a software engineer doing, I guess, mainly Python. Morb Solo, Captain of the Millennium Morbkin.
See, what I need to do, I need to get permission from Boketo Media to stream this song so that I can do it once per stream, because I think it's worth listening to once per stream. Let me see if they have like a department I can reach out to.
Does this really do what I think it does? My understanding of what this does is that instead of using a timer, it just checks every single frame. Well, that just fills the debug super fast, and then I can't read anything. That's rough. Here, I think is where we want to print.
That's what I'm planning on doing in Code Wonderland. I do have some permission. Like I got Wolfgun's permission to play the song that's playing now, which it appears to not be updating on. There we go. You see it on stream what's playing. I did get permission for this.
Dang, where am I? It's just like actually job interviewing me right now.
Get X Premium to message this user.
Gross. Why do people still use Twitter? Wait, I don't understand it.
I use it just because there's people on it. I post art there. Sometimes. I guess not very often.
It's like the entire platform. You mean Twitter Premium? The entire platform just feels like it's more and more like hating you for using it. It's like, oh, you wanted basic features? Oh, you have to pay us $8 a month for it.
Actually, no, to do messaging you have to pay more than $8.
Oh, you wanted to actually scroll through your Twitter feed? Sorry, you hit your limit for the day.
That actually sounds healthy. If they did that, that sounds like a healthy change. As long as you can't pay for more.
Okay, anyways. Where am I was asking what I used to do in Python and what the biggest problem I faced was and how I solved it. That's a good question. The biggest frustration I faced in my job was that we wrote an entire thing in Python 3 and then delivered it to the customer, and they were like, oh, actually, we only support Python 2. You have to rewrite the whole thing in Python 2. And Python 2 is end of life, and we were just like, oh my god. Why are you using an end of life unsecure language and forcing us to rewrite our program in it? Mello, do I have news for you? You're on a social media site right now.
It's not the same. I don't think that's a fair comparison.
What is your definition of the word social media? This is a website that is social and, by definition, media.
It's not the same.
Yeah, Twitter is not the same as Twitch, but they are both social media sites. I don't understand. You're not presenting me with an argument. You're just noping everything I say.
I'm not. I haven't even responded in a sec. What's going on? Well, there's the differences are important. There's not like posting about your status. There's a difference between like an entertainment streaming site and a social media platform. I think it's because here you don't post content. We don't post statuses. We just do live streams.
Yeah.
It's like if we had a regular gig at a stage, is that stage a social media platform? And I would say no, it is not a social media platform.
Wonderland. My only argument was just that the definition of the word social media is broad enough that Twitter and Twitch both fit under it. Not
in
whether
that case,
or not
I think
Twitter and Twitch are the same thing.
In that case, I think we need to have more concise terms because one of them is a terrible nightmare and one of them is Twitch.
I don't know. So far today, they have both been terrible nightmares. I can't start a stream together. It won't let me. I can't complete the reward redeems. It won't let me do that. It's a nightmare. I'm living a nightmare right now. Yeah, exactly, David.
Fair point. Which is entertainment. I agree. I think that's the biggest difference here. Not that there's not entertainment on Twitter. I love Twitter because the entertainment value of seeing artists that I like. But it's not like it's a, it's not just, it's different in important ways that I think separate them from one being like pretty toxic and one being less toxic. It's true. Twitch is entertainment with parasocial relationships.
True.
There's certainly bad to go around.
What was I saying? Oh yeah. Where am I? One of the biggest Python projects I worked on was an API that we made with, what was it called? It's not Fast API. It's really similar to Fast API. I think it's called Swagger. But our customer wanted to test the hardware and wanted a nice API / front end to be able to do that. So we wrote a pretty big Python script that took in API calls and would make calls directly to the, what do you call it? The firmware. So it would tell the hardware to do things. So they could test that the hardware worked properly.
Twitch's parasocial relationships with entertainment. Yeah.
Based.
I think we have a small enough community that it's not too parasocial at the moment. It's mostly just social.
It's something that I am hyper aware of. Like once in a while we get somebody, once we have a few people who will like come in and be like, I love you guys, and I'm like really mindful to not say I love you back because I don't want it to feel parasocial.
Yeah, the rest of Twitch is parasocial, not here. We're actually best friends, not like over in other channels. It's different here, right? You know that.
Why won't you say you love me? When Twitter became a nightmare, in your opinion, what made it like that? Well, you know, Elon Musk. That's the beginning and end of that story.
I don't know if just saying a person's name is good enough.
It was a nightmare.
You heard of this Elon
always.
Musk guy? It's not really... It's substantial.
Okay, so here's the thing about Twitter, in my opinion of it, is I think Twitter was always a nightmare hellscape from the very beginning. And then Elon Musk came along. It was like, let's make this nightmare hellscape even worse and also charge you money.
The only
Exalted.
opinion that I'll give on this, because I don't like talking about any of that stuff. The only opinion I'll give is that changing the branding from Twitter to X, I don't think is very smart just from a marketing perspective, because it throws away like a decade and a half of developed internet culture. Because, you know, saying tweet, like writing a tweet, is just sort of, is like a cultural built-in that people have gotten used to. It was sort of like a foundational cornerstone of internet society. And from a branding perspective, I just can't imagine throwing something like that away. It'd be like buying Google and then changing the name of the search engine from Google to something else. I just feel like it's a terrible move, because all of a sudden, the thing, people say your brand name out loud every day, but now they won't because you changed what your brand name is. I just think that's super silly.
Hi, JJ.
JJ, hello.
Rename Google to Bong.
I would love that. Hello, JJ. Welcome to the stream. I'm making a game. I'm messaging the... Oh, you know, JJ. I'm messaging the creator of Peeve Shalpatine, see if I can get permission to play it on stream.
That is kind of a struggle that I think alternative search engines have. Like, we're so used to, and it's so fun to say, I'm gonna Google that, and it's a lot harder to say, I'm gonna DuckDuckGo that, or Bing that.
Well, that's the thing, right? I say Google even when I mean DuckDuckGo.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of social presence that Twitter had.
Yeah.
Not just the website, but the name Twitter had that status. And I just think it's foolish to toss that. Okay, I would love to get these to flip properly. Why do these display properly here but not in-game? Drives me crazy. I thought I had it working a second ago, but I didn't change anything. Let's take a look at the remote inspector.
But yeah, Twitter has always been a place of like people spreading hate speech and saying terrible things and just a nightmare hellscape. And then Elon Musk, I think, did a lot of things that only made that worse.
All right, let's check the transforms. Scale -1, -1, -1. That's not right. It should just be... Is it because the scales are linked? Can I do like scale dot... Is there a way to unlink the scale?
I don't know.
I think that's the issue, is that it's scaling everything.
I don't really talk about it like that to a lot of people, Wonderland. Mostly when people ask what I do, I know that they have no idea what Twitch is. So I tell them that I make games and create tutorial content to help teach other people how to make games.
I am not successful enough at streaming to call myself a Twitch streamer in regular conversation. I'll usually say that I work, and then I'll describe my real job, and then I'll say that on the side I do some game development and 3D modeling. So what is this lockdown? What is this? Wimst. This. Lock unlock component ratio. Get ratioed.
David, stop it.
As a best friend. Thank you, David. You're my best friend, too. Scale equals... Let's try, like, -1, 1, 1. Vector 3, that guy.
Okay, here's a question. If there's another streamer that I watch their stream and I kind of have a parasocial relationship with them because I'm a chatter in their stream, but they also chat in my stream and have a parasocial relationship with me, is that no longer parasocial at that point?
I think you're just describing a relationship. No, Code Wonderland, of course you're my best friend. Why would you even say that? Describing falling in love. Yeah. No, the fighting, the best friend fighting. No. I didn't realize that parasocial relationships could go wrong. What is this?
What do you mean, where am I? Bare knuckle box. Quellis are best friends with myself.
It's gonna be a weird texture to make.
Yeah, I have a friend that I hang out with once a week. Usually I go to his house. Sometimes he comes to my house, and if we don't want to leave our houses, we play games. Is that a parasocial relationship?
That's the thing, JJ, is like we just actually hang out, and I also hang out with other people from this chat because, we're in the Discord and stuff, and that's just a normal social relationship. That is not parasocial.
Yeah, are you okay over there, that gamer? Are you doing all right? Are you feeling good?
to bring this one upwards. Do you do anything else? Do they appreciate your company? I know you're kidding, but I'm worried about this
Wait.
fictional person.
Yeah, actually, if it is that one-sided. Well, I guess hanging out with isn't one-sided. Or live with. And also there has to be some amount of both sides getting married.
Wait, what has to have some amount of both sides getting married?
Getting married requires both sides, so it's not parasocial. Oh yeah, I didn't see your long message. Where am I? About DuckDuckGo.
Oh, could you read it to me, please?
Well, YouTube blocked it. I can't see it.
Ah, yes, of course.
Where am I? Just said, I wrote a long comment about DuckDuckGo. I think YouTube cut it out.
This is so much easier to do in like Sprite. I hate doing this in vector art.
Oh, we can't see it.
Oh. I've been over here like making a brick texture.
Ooh. That looks good so
but
far.
I hate doing this in Inkscape. I think I'm just gonna do it in Sprite and then like remake it here.
Mm-hmm.
Let me change my brush size in Sprite and then I'll bring you guys in.
Why does Inkscape hurt you?
I don't. What's up?
Wonderland said Inkscape hurts me, and I want to know why. I mean, that kind of is what Twitch is. Every time I go live, I am asking all of you to start a parasocial relationship with me.
We have got to change the topic. So now we can do the cool.
Alright, David, you've gone too far.
We can do this thing where we edit it like this.
The more I scroll through this code, the more confused I am about how it does what it does.
What code?
The voice system. The dialogue system.
Only because there was no question mark. Marry me right now?
If there was a question mark, it would have made it a little better, yeah.
Look, unsolicited marriage proposals are only okay with question marks. Everyone knows that.
Well, then it's a question, not a proposal. Right? No, proposals are...
No.
No, the problem is without the question mark, it's not a proposal. It's a demand.
Correct.
Yeah, Code, where's the mortar?
You got a point. That's actually not a terrible texture.
Minecraft gravel? What? Hold on. I kind of see what you're getting at a little bit. Oh, a wee bit.
Just a wee bit.
Yeah, just a wee bit. But only a wee bit. No more than wee. Just a wee lad, yeah.
For some reason, these are all rotated. Is the rotation going to reset? You're not seeing this, but I'm having issues in the game.
Yeah,
I think negative scale just doesn't work, which, to be fair, it shouldn't. But I kind of wish it would. The texture's okay. I would love to do better, but I don't know if I could do better. At least not right now.
What are you trying to do with negative scale?
Flip the sprites in my game left and right. The mesh instances, the materials. I don't think there's a good way to do that, unfortunately. Unless there's like a dot flip on textures to generate a flipped version. But I just can't think of a RAM efficient way of doing this. I'll go back so you can see it. On textures, that'd be wonderful. Flicky Burb followed me. Thank you for the follow, Flicky Burb.
Thank you for the follow.
Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Mining Simulator. So, as you can see on my stream, we have these rocks, which are flipped versions of each other, which is perfect, except it doesn't work in the editor. In the editor, it shows it being 180 degrees rotated on the X. And that's a fairly consistent thing that it does. If I reset the rotation and then hit the flip again.
Yo, Flicky Burb is JJ's husband.
Husband real? No, my goodness.
Wife.
Okay, never mind. I guess now it just works. There goes. Yeah, it's nice, that gamer. There we go. Look at these flipped rocks. I mean, for the most part, I'd miss you a little bit. But not in a way that you're obligated to stay. It's a very, hold on, there's a word for this. Transient existence? No. Fluctuating community? There's a word. Is it transient? Is that the word I'm looking for? Anyway, the flipping is now working, which is very sweet. Parrot social.
Yeah, where am I? Okay. I've never heard of this game. Is it like Among Us? Dale and Dawson? Is it like Among Us, but in an office instead of on a spaceship?
Transient is a slur? I don't think so. I think it's a word. Passing with time, transitory, remaining in place only for a brief time. Passing before the sight or perception, or as it were, moving over or across a space or scene viewed, and then disappearing. Hence, of short duration, not permanent. not lasting or durable, not stationary, passing, fleeting, brief, transitory.
It is often used as a derogatory term for people who...
I think I have heard it referred to... I don't think it's a slur, though. I think it's just used to refer to a group in... but I guess potentially a derogatory way. But it's also just a word that has, like, a meaning. And I think its meaning outweighs its use as a derogatory term.
Yeah, where am I? I don't know enough about the game to really give you any idea. Or to really have an opinion. I would have to actually play it.
That's Twitter? Yeah, okay. We're back on Twitter. I will make sure I only use it with the definition in mind.
Yeah, what is the respectful term then, that gamer? Or Wonderland?
Are these dungeon tiles too simple? I feel like they're even more simple than my current ores.
Unhoused. Cool.
Let me look up dungeon bricks and get some inspirational imagery in my life. Everyone else's dungeon bricks are so perfect. I wanted mine to be sort of worn. Fine, we'll do it better. Do it live. Let's create the bars. Thank you, Code Wonderland. I am working on making a brick house. You need to click that message. I like how social stream, you can click a message and then it highlights it, and then that's permanent. Like,
yeah, it's just highlighted forever.
Yeah.
There's no unhighlighting it. It's impossible. Yeah, that's super base, that gamer. That's why I get a little hostile when somebody, when people call out lurkers. Sometimes people just want to lurk and they don't want to interact, and that's okay. I get ad revenue regardless.
I don't even know if I'm getting ad revenue. I thought I turned on ads, but I haven't seen ads, so I'm thinking I'm just not making any money.
Well, you can go look at the analytics for your last stream and it'll tell you if you made ad money.
You've gotten an ad? Oh, let's go!
Let's go!
Lurking is super valid. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Honestly, lurkers, kind of my best friends.
Stop it, Code.
What? What'd I say?
You are the problem.
What are you talking? You're gaslighting. What are you talking about?
Enjoy your lurk, David.
Have a good lurk. friend. Lurkers don't annoy me like Wonderland does. So true. I cannot stand Code Wonderland, dude. Inkscape, let me move this. All right, so theoretically, in the closet with the lizard. No.
Maybe that gamer was the lizard the whole time.
There's no room in the closet anymore. I already have one roommate. I better like, hold on, I better make the closet more hospitable. I'll put like a bunk bed in there. Are you a lizard? I think that's a question only you can answer.
Yeah. Literally no one can answer that question but you. And maybe your doctor, I don't know.
Identity crisis. I'm streaming the right thing, right? No, I'm not. Gosh dang it. Nobody's been seeing anything. Okay, I brought this into Inkscape and I am now replicating the tile texture, but in Inkscape.
Code just set up the auto scene switcher thing.
That's a whole process.
Love it finding focus.
I'm busy. I don't have time.
It would be really cool if YouTube chat didn't have this giant icon that covers up the end of the message I'm reading. Can you not do that, please? That'd be super cool.
Imagine dealing with YouTube chat.
I guess my process is to try not to design things, because if I do, then I'm gonna overthink them for like a month before I actually code anything, and then I'm just never gonna get anything done.
So the only way to win is simply not to play.
Well, you just do the thing. The solution is just do, don't think.
Look at this nerd doubling his potential income with YouTube revenue. For real, cringe.
I actually have not made a single cent from YouTube yet.
Really? That actually is cringe. Why are they not giving you any money?
Because I need 1,000 subscribers and 3,000 public watch hours.
Lame.
And I have 125 subscribers last time I checked.
Just get more subs. Come on. What the heck?
Send me a link so I can
It's
sub.
not even that hard.
There's links everywhere, all over my panels.
Eventually, can you not do you not have a YouTube command?
I don't think so, but here you go.
Eventually, I
you're
will
in Code's
post
chat.
tutorials on YouTube's.
There we go. Go forth and refactor. That's kind of, I think, well, that's what I have to do with my workflow. Code, for some reason, is really good at designing things before starting to code them.
I would need an example. Sounds like hearsay to me.
To the lake dialogue system.
Yeah, I don't know. I just have an idea of how things should go, I guess. Probably just I've worked on something similar. It's usually the deal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess that's kind of the idea, is if you just go for it enough times, eventually you'll have enough experience that you don't really have to think about designing it next time. It'll just be designed better.
Right. I've solved a lot of problems. I'm a big problem solver fan. And a lot of the solutions to problems that I've solved just end up being useful elsewhere, basically. So I'll come across a problem and be like, oh, I've done something similar to this. I know how we could make this happen.
TF2 engineer. I'm a big problem-solving fan. Have a short live version of the stream and it will blow up.
That gamer.
Amazing. What does that mean?
All right, how we feeling about this? How we feeling about this ground tile? Looking pretty good. Looking pretty solid.
It's
Theoretically, it should also tile infinitely. Yay, dungeon tiles! Look at them go!
Heck yeah!
100 bits! Thank you so much, that gamer!
Thank you, that gamer!
You got a morb! Look at you! Yes! Thank you so much!
Is that your first proper 100 bits morb over there?
No, I got 3 now.
Heck yeah! I got 100 bits too! Thank you so much, that gamer!
Oh my goodness! Thank you so much!
Super appreciate it.
Oh, it did it again! It loaded the scene and flipped these guys. What is your deal?
I'm resisting the urge to make another parasocial joke. Stop it, David.
I think this is the problem. I think this is triggering when it shouldn't be.
Wait, where am I? You never answered my question. What is a short live version of the stream? What does it mean? You're saying I should do shorter streams?
So like, it's pay and social. Yeah, we don't make any we don't put on any airs here. Our social relationship with you is dependent entirely on you just giving us money. Give us money. This isn't friendship, it's money. We're very appreciative of all the support. Unsubbing, no! /S! I forgot the /S!
I mean, that's fine with me. It just won't be my friend anymore.
Oh my gosh! Yikes. Honestly, I really only care about money because, I gotta survive. I would stream 24/7, well, not 24/7, but I would stream basically full time if I could, just because I enjoy doing it. I'm more productive when I'm with people. I enjoy being entertaining. I'm getting stuff done. I'm making cool things. People are seeing the cool things I'm making. I have people to talk to. Streaming is like all the things I love in one place. And I would genuinely just do it all the time if I could. Let's go with that gamer.
When you swap in YouTube Short, it will give you a stream sometimes. Are you suggesting posting shorts while streaming? Because I do that. We had a short go live 30 minutes ago.
Oh, you schedule them for during stream?
Yep.
That's sneaky.
Every stream, 2 hours into stream, a short goes live.
Sneaky stuff. What?
Mr. Smarticus,
Wait.
I'm doing my best.
This is the goofiest thing ever. Reload. They sometimes flip upside down. No, wait. If I save and reload, they'll flip again. Oh, for Pete's sake. So they flip on the reload.
We can't see it.
There we go.
what was the plugin for OBS called that does that? I think it's called RTMP.
RTMP
Yeah.
is just a service type.
There's a plugin called Multiple RTMP. And when you do that, you can put in... Oh wait, you can't see that. Hold. Hold on. When you do that on OBS, you can enter in your stream key for YouTube and then set it so that when you go live to Twitch, it also goes live to YouTube.
Just flip and reverse it. How about you pay viewers for watching? David, I would if I could. I don't have this kind of money.
I would love to be
that's
able
the
to pay
thing, is,
people
like,
to watch the stream and make clips. That's such a powerful thing.
The thing is, like, I genuinely enjoy having people here. It's something that I just value. But it's not something I could even generate if I wanted to. Even if I could pay for it, I don't even make enough for me.
Yeah, it does double the amount of data I need in order to upload the stream. But we're streaming at 1080p 30 frames and is going okay.
I'm gonna look up negative scale Godot. Actually, wait, no. I'm gonna check if there's anything in the in-game documentation on it.
Oh, where am I? Are you saying I should make it vertical so that it pops up in the shorts feed? Is that what you're saying? Because that's actually... I don't know how I would do that.
Mixed negative scales in 3D are not decomposable from the transformation matrix. Due to the way scale is presented with transformation matrices in Godot, the scale values will either be all positive or all negative. Good to know. That seems to not be consistent, but it's important to know. Let me try looking at the transform. Global, oh, it's because it inherits. Yeah, here we go. We'll transform 3D. Can I scale this guy? Scaled.
I feel like I would need to run two different OBS instances. One that's creating a vertical stream, one that's creating a horizontal stream. Which would just be a wild experience.
So wait, now where are they?
Yeah, I don't know how people do it then, Wonderland. Because I've definitely seen people do that. Stream a horizontal stream to Twitch and then a vertical stream on YouTube or on TikTok.
So Wimst. This is the remote. That looks good. This looks good. But they shouldn't. This one. Oh, there we go. This one's negative. But it has the same rotation. Oh no, it's full negative. So it's having the same issue again. View the transform.
Hi, fun guy. How you doing? Doing fine. Glad to hear it.
Oh, this is weird actually. I can do transform 3D dot scaled, right? That should work. And that should also work in game.
Did it work?
Hey, it doesn't. No. Let's find out why. This is a skill issue. This is actually fine. This should move up by half.
Wait, are you writing me music, fun guy? Wait, I thought you were making me a tile map. Are you making music? For me?
Put this at Y0. And then move everything else. This should be at 0.
Okay. Yeah, send me a link.
This should be at 0. Looks like this should just be reset.
Okay, I'm starting to think that this dialogue system is just a bad time and I should just write my own.
Yeah, welcome to my life. I hate to see it.
I've tried Code's dialogue system. I've tried Exalted's dialogue system.
So now I should be able to flip this. Nice.
Sounds good, fun guy. If I'm not live, you can always DM me.
Have I missed anything in chat? I've been quite distracted.
No, last thing that happened was just fun guy is working on some music that he think would work for this game that I'm working on, and he wants to send it to me.
Okay.
That's pretty much it.
All right, this is going well. I can now flip these, and they actually just flip. Whoop. Nice. And now I can delete these old ones. Man, that was kind of a hassle, but we got a corruption orb on screen. We'd love to see it.
Heck yeah.
No, it's not working. What? Why? Why? Heckin' heck. Why? I finally got you working and you're not working. Yeah, they're negative all three. So I guess the editor processes scale differently from the engine when it's running. Which is very strange, but that seems to be the case. As it should, Code Wonderland.
You mean the gold orb?
Oh yeah, it's because it's gold. Look, it is just bullying. It's so savage.
Valenier, hello.
Valenier. What's up, Valenier? Welcome to graphics. We have graphics now. Are they good? Eye of the beholder. They're graphics. But they do have issues, which is not good.
Giraffics.
Oh, dude, I'd love to hear it, Felinair. It helps, right? It just feels so good when there's that little bit of niceness. Yeah, tell us more, please.
Tell us. We like juice. My favorite kind of juice is apple.
I would love to see.
Mango juice? That sounds lit.
All right, so this is gonna be really annoying, but we're gonna make this more nice. Var quad equals quad mesh dot new var material equals globals dot item material dot duplicate. And do the whole dang thing. Clip 1, explaining what's going on.
Oh, explaining what's going on, so we actually have to listen to it.
Swell, we get a hue shift.
Let me go take a peek.
Oh fuck, are we really gonna hit ads? I'm gonna snooze these ads. We get particles, we get swell, we get a hue shift. Oh fuck, are we?
You are positively glowing in this clip.
Really gonna hit ads? I'm gonna snooze these ads. I don't normally snooze ads, but I'm gonna snooze these. Okay, so we go from stack 0 to stack 1, and we are now on pink. This is a high contrast color.
What are you asking, David?
It's also a small, it's not a border, it's a shadow. That also is hue shifted. Okay, now we go from 1 stack to 2 stacks. We swell, we shift yellow. Again, high contrast color. Has that shadow around it. That
ooh, the
color
shake.
to self-modulate. Now we go from stack 2 to stack 3. So we swell from yellow.
That is hue shifted, and now we have these particles coming off of it to indicate that this stack is max, right?
Juice.
Then we utilize our stack.
That's so good. All right, let me see. Let me see.
I think it's gonna remove the whole damn thing. I think it's just gonna be a square when I do this. I think it's gonna be a whole damn square. So we swell. Swell.
Code, can you mute your mic?
Swell.
Mute my mic? What's happening? Whoa,
Particles.
mute my mic.
Ballineer through your mic.
Oh, I don't know how. I guess maybe the microphone's recognizing it as a voice? You're coming through the same speaker, so that doesn't make any sense to me.
It's gonna remove the whole damn. I think it's gonna remove the whole damn thing.
It's just whatever Discord decides to cut out.
I think it's gonna be a whole damn square. So we swell.
Oh, I see the juice
That's a-
now.
Swell.
It looks super good, Felinair.
Swell.
Mm-hmm.
Hiya hoyo!
We emit particles.
Hi-oh.
You should be
Go
happy
down
with
to
it.
our base.
Very good.
Ahoy.
Ooh, I like it shrinking back down. That's nice. That's very satisfying stuff.
Oh, we gotta hydrate, by the way.
Oh,
Let me hydrate, and then I'll do the backflip. Hold on.
hydrating. Oh, of course, Felinair. Happy to see your cool thing.
Q do backflip. Oh no, I overdid the backflip. Bring it back.
So,
There we
Felinair, if
go.
you take a look at my screen, we do have a little bit of juice added here. You've already seen this, of course. But now there's custom sprites. They're also coming from the rock. I can't remember if they were coming from the rock when I last showed this on stream. But even though they're coming from the rock, they are, of course, still parented to the player because of the trickiness. Yes, like these come from the rock, which are technically still parented to the player. It's cheating. Thank you very much, Code Wonderland. There is only one issue right now, which is that there are actually 4 rocks and 2 of them aren't showing. What I want is that they flip left and right when I hit this flip button. That doesn't happen, unfortunately. I know it looks like it's happening, but that's a gaslight. It's not really happening.
Now the question is, who's doing the gaslighting?
Just make things without doing any kind of visual watching. You did great. Good job, Felinair. I'm happy to have inspired you. That's sweet. That makes me feel really good.
I have hardly been doing much Fallon here, but thank you. I'm struggling with figuring out what I want to do about this dialogue system. Dialogue is complex. Drop 10 more orbs. We got more orbs. Wait, what did we do for? I'm confused about why were a requirement for GMTK. Or are we just inspiring?
It's motivating, inspiring. Inspodivating.
Insporivating. Told me I should do it. I could guilt trip anyone into doing a game jam.
I stand by it. You did a really good job, Code Wonderland.
I agree. It's a really cool game. Wonder where is. Yo, Manadono's here? Hello.
Jam? No. I am not doing any jams at the moment.
Yeah. Seems like our jam cadence is like once every 2 or 3 months. Takes a little bit of confidence to go from not do it to do it, for sure.
Hello, Manadono. Doing Jern's jam?
Whom's Jern?
Whomst be Jern?
Palanir in the crib, indeed. Jern jam.
Jern jam. That doesn't tell me anything. Who is Jern?
Irish Sean is doing a jam? Or hosting a jam?
I didn't mean to reload the whole project. Dang it. There we go.
Do game jams not show up on the page of the person who is hosting them? Apparently not.
Interesting. Why isn't this working? Oh, it's because globals needs to be a tool script as well for this to work. It's a little cursed the way I'm doing this, but it should work. So let's reload the project now. So now, since globals is a tool script that's running an editor, theoretically, yeah, exactly, this now works. I can do this. I can put a new texture in here. Cool. It's kind of cursed the way this works, but it's all good.
Yeah, I went to Irish on Games itch page, and there, I would have expected the jam to just pop up in the list of the, like, next to the games and stuff, but I can't find it. There's no jam. Where's the jam? Jams are surprisingly hard to find anywhere except for the jams page. It's really hard. Well, let me put it this way. It's really hard to find a specific jam. Because then you just have to look through the sea of jams. It is actually called Jern Jam. Jern Jam 2 question mark? Is it not live yet? Jern Jam 3. There. What? We finally made it. Why didn't it pop up here? Itch, please. Starts in 11 days.
So-
That's a long jam.
Let me know if anyone says anything to me. I'm focused.
2-week jam. That was so simple and easy to get to from the itch website. It's so silly. I don't understand why it's so hard to find a specific jam from the itch website. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you, Manadono. I hope you're doing well as well. You updated Morbigachi? Oh, I haven't checked it out yet. Wait, no, I have downloaded it. I forgot that I did that live on stream.
So the flip script is
I
not
will
working.
not, that gamer. I refuse.
Oh, quad. Oh, this is dumb. Aren't I silly? That better? Okay, 2 of them are showing now. It still does nothing.
Nothing.
I think it's 3 and 1 that have these meshes, or these textures. Yeah. And they're both flipped, which they should not be right now. One of them should be flipped, one of them should not be flipped. Is there a 1-bit morb? Can you clog the screen with permanent little bit morbs? So they're not permanent, but you can clog the screen by anything under 100 bits will spawn individual 1-bit morbs based on the amount of bits you donate. But they are not permanent. They just last a really long time.
So if you were to donate 99 bits, you would get 99 little morbs.
There you go, exactly. Thank you so much, Code Wonderland.
25 bits, thank you.
But yes, exactly like that. And then if you Ganville, theoretically, they'll just float around.
And I want to stress, in case anyone didn't hear it, the 1-bit morbs are not permanent.
Right. Look at him go!
I love it. That looks great.
So why is this not working? Shouldn't flip faces... Oh no, flip faces just flips the normals. It's not actually going to rotate it. I gotta rotate the dang thing. Is there a rotational offset? No. How can I flip a texture? It's so annoying that there's no good way to do this. I can rotate the whole thing 180, kind of. But it doesn't really work because... Just because the way I'm doing it. Can I reverse the UV?
Why is it that when you check that box, it does flip horizontally in the editor, but then you play the game and it's not horizontally flipped?
It doesn't do it anymore. Why is this not updating in real time? Okay, this is going to be super stupid. I hate this, but I'm going to do material dot uv1 scale dot x equals -1 if value else 1. So you cannot flip X on just the texture, as far as I know. You have to do silly material stuff. Okay, that's also not working, but that might need a reload. Let's reload the whole dang project.
Add snake drip. Lamps.
That is a question I don't know the answer to, that gamer. What I do is I check if it's it's probably going to be 100 bits.
It should count as 100 bit.
It's one cheer event and the total bits is 100, so it should be a 100 bit morb.
Yeah. I know, we're 3 hours into stream and we didn't have any snake drip. What
That
the
appears
heck?
to be flipping. Does the flips... Oops.
More
Does the
snake
flip
drip.
stay in engine? No, of course not. That would be ridiculous. Well, who would ask such a crazy question?
Mortar drip? No RQ.
Hello, Ray Love. This channel is all about game development and morbs. I'm currently developing a mobile RPG game. It is just going to be like a dungeoneering, dungeon crawling game where you go around, you mine in the dungeon, you fight in the dungeon, you collect resources and try to get as deep as you can go kind of deal. This stream also has an overlay that I wrote in Godot. There's a bunch of chat commands below the stream that say all of the various morb commands that you have. You absolutely can ask questions. And if you have questions about Godot or programming, like, I love answering them. I am very much interested in helping people solve problems.
We prefer it when you ask questions.
Huge question answering fan. Thank you for the follow, Real Love.
Thank you for the follow.
Can't learn if you don't ask. I think all skills should really be a community thing, because you just accelerate when you have people around you who know what they're doing, who can help you learn to know what you're doing. Like, I wouldn't be nearly where I am in any of the fields that I'm decent at without people nearby that I can bounce questions off of. Because, you know, you can search through tutorials all day and find, you know, terrible advice. Or you could ask someone who literally does the thing that you're trying to do all day. That's just what they do. And they'll just have the answer for you. And I would love to be one of those people that just has answers to help.
Rayo's like cracking their knuckles over there, being like, great, I got questions. Let's go.
Would you say AI is at the point where you could make the kind of game you're making now with it, or no? No, I don't think so. A lot of the stuff I want is really specific. I'm sure if I tried, it could help with a lot of MISC programming, but it would just take so much coaching. It'd be like,
Thank you so much for the 50 bits.
You would just have to guide it too much.
So many bit morbs over here.
You got bitmorbs over there too? We are just
Yeah.
loaded with bitmorbs. If you could use AI to assist, 100% you could use AI to assist. Oh my goodness, hello Ward727, look at all the bits on screen.
Thank you for the
Oh my
bits.
gosh.
71 bits.
Welcome, and
bits.
thank you very much. Felonier, thank you for the 4 bits. Oh my goodness gracious. There's so much.
Mello, we calculate this once in a while. I can't remember exactly what the answer is.
I'm gonna Ganville this because there's so much on screen I want to see it fly around. Boom. Oh yeah.
Okay. We earn 1 cent for each bit, but you pay a little bit more than 1 cent when you buy bits.
Yeah, exactly. What program is the engine? The engine is Godot. 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 It's an open source game engine. Let's go with all these bitmorbs. I'm gonna drop some some orbs on them.
Yeah, you can figure out exactly what that
Trying to figure out if it's better to give you bits or Ko-Fi. Well, bits do have the advantage of getting you a cool morb on screen, but Ko-Fi is better if you want to give me money. Well, me, assuming you're talking about me.
So like if you were to buy 100 bits right now, it costs you $1.40. And then if you were to give all of those 100 bits to Code would receive $1.
Oh my goodness, more bits from Ward. Thank you so much. I love how much is on screen right now. Thank you for your generosity, Ward. The newest Sonic game is made in Godot? What?
Wait, not Sonic Frontiers, right? Ko-Fi doesn't take a cut, right? Wait, really? Frontiers was made in Godot? I'm surprised because I thought it was hard to export for consoles, especially Switch. How you doing, Loki? Hope you're doing well. Like 8% if you have gold.
Ko-Fi takes a cut,
Okay.
like 8%. The difference between Ko-Fi and Twitch and why Ko-Fi is kind of nice for money is that I'm pretty sure with Ko-Fi, I just get it instantly. I just have the money because it's just like a donation to me directly. Whereas for Twitch, they have like a monthly payout system where I have to wait until the monthly payout.
You only get your money once a month and only if you earned more than $50 that month. Rotato is made in Godot. That makes sense. That's really fitting.
Look at all these bit morbs. I love them. All right, I should probably get to work. So we are back at the same problem where they work in here, but not in the game. And I have no idea why. RPGH in a box. RPG in a box was made in Godot? Sweet, I don't know it.
Where am I? Are you talking about for Switch?
It's a game engine, sort of? I see. Let's check out the remote scene and figure out what is happening with these rocks that is making them so just bad. So this one's meant to be flipped. What do the scales are all negative? Oh, is it because they still have negative scales in like the main scene? Did I forget to fix them after they were messed up?
Oh, maybe the blog post I was reading where Godot said that Godot was kind of explaining why Switch exporting to Switch is hard. Maybe they were just explaining why making public information about how to export to Switch is hard. And you're kind of just on your own once you get like your SDK.
There we go. Now these should work. The flip works. Yep. And are they visible in the video game? Maybe? Yes, they are visible in the video game. Flipped. Look at them go. And now I should be able to scale these by like... Godot's a fantastic entry point into programming. I would say so, yeah. I started with Game Maker and Python. I much preferred Python to learning how to program, Game Maker for making games, but Godot is the best of both worlds. It's very Pythonic programming in a very simple game engine. It's very nice. Look at these rocks! I can scale them! Alright, so these should be good now. Alright, so what do we think of these rocks, gang? How do we think of how they look? Those rocks are solid. Thank you very much, Falanair.
What's that channel? I think it's called Stay at Home Dev, where he just posts a video every week about a bunch of games that were made in Godot.
They look rocky.
I recommend it.
Excellent.
Oh, I'm in an ad break. I'm gonna BRB. I could really use a break.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to make a visual shader. Let's go. You signed up, there were no fees, or you hallucinated a tipping site again? Okay, where are we? Where did this thing go? Triplanar shader. And then we want to make a material for the shader too. We're gonna have to reorganize everything in a bit. Shader material should be somewhere. There. Triplanar material. So the idea behind the triplanar material is that it will just display a material on any flat surface at a specific size. I'm going to be using this so that I don't have to like UV map everything. It's going to be a visual shader, so we're going to be using Godot's node-based shader stuff for this. And I'm basically going to be speed running it. Though, you know, we'll see how this goes. I remember I wrote one of these for our other one, for Descartes Isle. I might just go steal my logic. Is Python a good thing to learn first? For the basics, learning GDScript and learning Python is basically the same thing. There's some extra things Python can do, but for the most part, like, you're going to be doing the same thing. What's nice about GDScript is, or learning it, is that your motivation is going to be higher because you're going to be getting your feedback more immediately because you're actually going to be making stuff that does stuff. And the feeling of making stuff that does stuff is very powerful. Why does Python couple the hate that it does? Because I think it's like not heat efficient. It's like technically there's some inefficiencies with it because it's a high level language. I think you said it, but it didn't hear. Did you create the Morb system yourself? I did. The Morbs overlay is something that I wrote in Godot. I actually occasionally work on it on stream, just to add new Morb features to it. Eventually, I want to get it to the point where I can, I don't know, sell it or let other people play with it too, because I'm very proud of it. But before I do that, I need to finish the Twitch integration, which involves having it create its own channel point rewards, which is just a lot of UI stuff, and I was feeling a little burnt out. It's the only reason we're not working on it right now. But I did, in fact, make it myself, yeah.
We also made our avatars. The system that runs our
avatars.
Yeah,
also the program we're using for our PNG tubers we made in Godot. It's our big open source project called GDTuber. Do you know computer science? Yes. I'm no doctor of computer science, but I know some stuff. GDTuber's lit. Thank you, Mello.
Thanks, Mello. Where Am I says that apparently there is a version of Godot that has the Switch SDK stuff. You just can only get access to it once you like sign on as a developer with Nintendo and get an NDA and stuff.
Sweet. That's really cool. This is going to be too good to be true, right? Let's put it on this node so we can see it in real time. This guy. Yeah, much too good to be true.
Oh wait, no, I misunderstood. There's a studio called W4? And apparently if you want to port your Godot game to Switch, you send your game to them and they already have a Switch, like the Switch SDK integrated into Godot.
What's that part with the strings, Railov? I'm gonna need more explanation. This is other way of coding. Oh, like this node-based programming that I'm doing right now. The strings is in the ribbons going between these two. I don't know what you actually call these officially, but yeah, this is like node-based programming. Yeah, it's paying real money, Mello, but it's also getting a new audience. I don't know. You're just paying like developer fees.
Yeah, I wonder how powerful the Switch store is. Oh, this is only for shaders in the Godot engine, Rayo. But shaders have a node-based code system that you can do.
Did I not finish making the triplanar material? Did I like not get that to work in our last project? I know I tried for way too long to get it to work, but it appears I might have just not got it to work.
Yeah, Unreal has a full node-based coding system that you can make your entire game with, but in Godot it's only for shaders. So it's not even that powerful, Mello.
Did I not do it because there's already a triplanar material? Wait, this actually looks correct on the material orb. Is it because I need XZ to be XY? Can I do like decompose and recompose? I like do this and then this and then this and this.
Manitono, are you an Unreal user? An Unreal enjoyer?
Is there a plugin system for Blueprint in Godot? I know there's one for Unity. Tried on the NDS and it worked. Yo, NDS mentioned?
Yeah, Unreal, to my knowledge, was like the first game engine to do a blueprint system. Or like the first general purpose game engine. I'm sure there were more specific ones. But yeah, Mello, you need, I agree. You pretty much need good marketing no matter where you post your game. There's just like kind of... We get a certain amount of traffic from just people searching certain tags on Itch. Like, itch.io for some reason is just really good at getting people to find small new games. But if you want to make money off of your game, you definitely need to advertise it no matter where you put it.
All right, dungeon floor texture applied. Disgusting, horrendous, gross, looks bad, and you should feel bad. The skew. The skew is unforgivable. It is gross. You should feel bad. I would love to feel bad. I'm unfortunately busy. So because the extreme angle that we're at, there's not really going to be a good way to do this. We have to make the tiles bigger. Is it like, it feels like it's still stretching, like even more than it should be. I guess that's just the perspective? To Inkscape. Let's create big tiles. Let's create some huge tiles.
You wish Godot had the blueprint system from Unreal? Yeah, they were implementing one at one point, and then they canceled it. I don't know what the reasoning was. I think they just felt like they couldn't get it good enough.
Pay YouTubers to review it. I feel like, is that real? Is that a real should do, or is that a real shouldn't do? I feel like paying people to review things makes sense, right? That's advertising.
Yeah.
Is it normal for them to take paid game sponsorships from indie devs?
That's how Stardew Valley got big. Well, I don't know if that's how they got big. That was a significant part of their marketing strategy, was paying streamers to play the game live on stream.
Interesting.
It looks like where am I? You can actually just buy the export templates from them. What? Is your backspace key ghosting?
So I have good news and I have bad news. The bad news is I don't like how this looks at all. And I don't have any good news.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing.
Yeah, exactly, Rayo. It's just about getting as many... Marketing is just about getting as many eyes on your project as possible. On your product or service or whatever, on your brand.
Always moving on, feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along, push myself to be the best, die with no regrets, live with every breath, see my message start to spread, and I had so many dreams, when you hit your teens, life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means, always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it.
Wait, who's leaning on AI, Felony? I missed the context of that message.
We talked about AI earlier in the chat with Raylev. How do I make these floor tiles look good? Because right now they just don't, straight up. It's alright, Felony, welcome back. Welcome back to floor tiles. I don't like them.
Oh, he was responding to Rayo saying, it's this stuff that I would use AI for. Like, I would just tell it to make me whatever and then customize it from there. I would hate to start from scratch every time. Orchestrator is the blueprint system in Godot. Nice.
You're so right, Felony. You know what I gotta try? I gotta try some of that faux wood floating vinyl planks Is it vinyl? I don't know. I don't think it's real wood, but it's meant to look like real wood. Or maybe it's not the kind of wood it says it is. Or maybe it has like a cover. Anyway, floating wood panels is the way to go. It's not linoleum because I'm standing on it and it feels like wood actually. I guess I should probably check what this stuff is. It was a heck to install is what it was. Oh yeah, so you didn't see the game. This is how it looks right now. I do not like these tiles one bit. But I didn't like them when they had the detail either. They were too squished. Let me go replace that. One sec.
Where am I? What's mirror?
Hey, keyboard. Keyboard, I don't ask for much. There we go. So here's the issue, Falnir, is that I made these nice dungeon tiles, which I do like, but they look terrible. Look at this. They're a disaster. The high contrast doesn't help, but I think they're just not going to look good no matter what. They look skewed because my camera is at such an extreme angle. I suppose we could play even more with the camera FOV.
Oh, I remember now. Where am I? Thank you. Sorry about that.
No, the equivalent, it's the same. Doesn't change much. Let's at least try lowering the contrast, shall we?
Lower the contrast.
$1,000,000, where?
I think that's Unreal's criteria for when you have to start paying them.
I think that's fair.
But it's like specific, right? It's specifically from money made from the game.
I'll only show an escape so you can see what I'm doing. I suppose this. Can I just ungroup this, please?
Oh, interesting. I thought it... Huh. I must be remembering wrong.
What are you misremembering?
Unreal's criteria for when you have to pay them.
Alright, so that's the new texture. Let's see how that looks. I have a feeling it's going to look brown. That would be my guess. It does, in fact, look brown. Let's try simplifying it even more than it's already been simplified. So like I've got these little shading things on them, which I'm very proud of. Let's get rid of them. I think that's better, which is a shame because now it's nothing, but I think it's much less
Welcome back, fun guy.
visually aggressive. I'll have to export that without the redness either.
Infinity.
Percent profit? Yeah, crank it. All the way up.
People have tried it. It hasn't been successful yet.
I don't know what the best way to do dungeon tiles is. I thought I'd be good at this. I'm not.
What's the issue?
This doesn't look good.
Hmm.
Ward727, thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow.
Hugely appreciate it. Oh man, feeling a little discouraged about this floor tile thing. Maybe I should just work on my movement because I want to stop this sliding movement thing.
It's pronounced IKEA? Is that what you're saying? IKEA? And I don't think that's right. Well, I don't know.
I think we're gonna turn the music back to the Celeste soundtrack. Get it going again.
Yeah, fun guy. The only caveat with music, well, I guess we could work around it if you have specific needs for licensing, but the caveat at the moment is that I will be open sourcing anything that I use in Cloud Edge. So
Thank you, Falanair.
that also makes it so that anyone else can use that music under the MIT license. I think it's MIT. I think that's what I have it under.
Maybe there's just not enough like decoration. Maybe there should be some more just chillin' rocks around the ores.
Sweet, sounds good, fun guy. I just wanted to make sure you knew.
I think we just make the occasional rock that vibes TM. Probably shouldn't be tackling graphics this early, but
Wait, fun guy, if attribution is a requirement, then we probably need to do something different. Because the way I have it licensed.
Mellow, can I suggest you take a look at this art style and give you some inspiration? Let me take a look.
Do it.
Where is that? That's not in my chat. Hold on.
It's all good, Mellow.
Actually, you know what game would be great for this sort of inspiration also is something like Survivalists, which I think has the same perspective where it's 2D, not 2D. bring in some survivalist graphics as inspiration.
Rayo,
Yeah,
I
they've
feel
got,
like I feel like there already is a lot of built-in incentives to make a good video. Because if they make a bad video, it hurts the growth of their channel in the long run. Regardless of just the one video.
Hmm.
Hi, Princess. Just was calling to tell you we ate supper and I'm sitting in my chair and I don't have my Miss Elizabeth here to cuddle with and I missed
I
you.
wonder if I should make this. It looks like mostly their 2D 3D relies on 3D 2D objects on top of a otherwise mostly solid color plane. There isn't any incentive to make a video about your content? I don't think that's true. I like making videos.
Wait,
I like showing off.
wasn't this whole... So this is a whole conversation code that's been going on for a while about paying YouTubers to play your game and make a video about it.
Oh, okay.
But wasn't the whole scenario that you would be paying them to make a video about your content? Or was somebody arguing that you shouldn't pay someone to review your game?
You're not talking to me, right?
Yeah, I'm talking to Rayo.
I need the Twitch chat overlay that I have on my screen to just be gone or be more convenient. One of the two. So frustrating. This thing is always in the way. How do you deal with it, Quellis? How do you deal with the Twitch chat overlay like being in the way all the time?
It's not in the way. I just put it on my second screen.
But then I gotta look over. I'm gonna miss stuff all the time.
Oh yeah, that's years of training.
Years of not having a neck.
Wait, how far is your second screen?
Too far.
Because I barely have to turn my neck. It's in my peripheral.
It is not in my peripheral. Not enough to make out words.
What? Your two screens aren't right next to each other? They're not just touching?
They are.
He has to go
But
to the
it's-
other room to see it? That's what I'm saying. That's what it sounds like.
No, it's just not convenient. I gotta really turn to see stuff. Plus, the screen's very busy. There's stuff going on the other screen too. Like I've got OBS, which means my Twitch chat as well as my Twitch events, as well as the copy of my stream. I also use that monitor when I need to view the browser or when I need to do literally anything. So like the browser's not even. If I put it over there, not only can I not see it because it's over my existing chat, but now if I open anything over there, it's going to be in the way.
Yeah, that part makes sense.
Yeah, 3 monitors would be perfect. I just put it on the third monitor.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we got some decorative rocks. Let's make like a third decorative rock.
You need an Apple Vision Pro. Oh no. Can you see and control your Windows computer through the Apple Vision Pro? You got raided by Bitlytic?
got raided by Bitlytic with a party of 6 viewers. Welcome, Bitlytic and Raiders.
Welcome, Raiders.
Good to have you. Hello, everybody. Welcome, 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 welcome.
Twitch is apparently broken because I haven't been able to do a lot of things, including shouting people out. But shout out to Bitlytic, really good streamer.
Absolutely.
He does Godot tutorials over on YouTube. Big fan. We really like Bitlytic. Just got an ad. Oh no.
Well, thank you for the ads.
The
Sorry.
ad timing.
Don't know how to raid on YouTube, or if I can.
I don't think there's a raid system.
Got a follow from Billabong89. Thank you so much.
Thanks for the
Really
follow.
appreciate it. That's Audible ad. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I got an Audible ad yesterday and it actually was infuriating. I got so mad. Let me get the tagline. I'm gonna rant real quick. I got an Audible ad, and at the end it said Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen. It's literally the opposite of true. There's less to imagine because you don't get to imagine a narrator voice. There's no added content besides the fact that you can't imagine your own voice anymore. I like audiobooks. I have no problem with Audible at all. But that tagline of there's more to imagine is just, it's like the factual opposite of the truth. Lawyered. No! There we go. Is the ad over? Are we back? Hello, everyone. See, everyone was in ads, so nobody had to hear my rant about Audible. Big brain. Oh, see, now you're talking, that gamer. Now there is technically more to imagine because of quantity. See, now we're thinking.
Fun guy, is it intentional that you keep misspelling Cloud Edge so dramatically? I've been really curious about that.
It was unfortunate raid timing, but I appreciate the raid all the same. Thank you for coming, Bitlytic. Welcome everyone who just got their ads finished up. We are working on a mobile game today. Let me show you what we got going on so far.
We appreciate it so much, Bitlytic.
Let me hit that play button. So here's us. Imagine the mouse is me touching the screen, of course. We can walk around, and we can actually go mine these rocks over here. Look at them! We're mining!
Is it just idle mining? Like, do you just mine by being near them?
Yeah.
Nice.
Because it's a mobile game. That's going to be like the most satisfying way to play it, is just to be like, alright, time to go do some mining. And you get what you need, then you go back to do your crafting or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You like the Godot icon as a player? Thank you. It's definitely stylistic choice, and not because I just don't have assets.
So, fun guy, what's the status of this song? Is it like, are you just sharing your progress so far, and you have a lot you want to do with it? Are you wanting feedback? What is the status?
I'm currently, as you can see, making some sprites.
Making rocks.
Inkscape. Making some rocks. Because I want to... I'm taking inspiration from survivalists as far as like a 2D, 3D style goes. And it looks like a lot of their sort of ground texture is accentuated by having 3D, 2D objects on the ground. So I'm making rocks to do that.
Oh, okay, fun guy. Makes sense. There's some, for some reason the melody and the chords feel like they're two different keys to me, and I don't know why that's happening. That's my only issue with it. Otherwise, it's good.
I also think it's super interesting. One thing I would love to see from the survivalist, because I'm actually super curious, I would love to see these textures if they were flattened out and not at this perspective. I wonder if they look skewed when they're flattened out or if they were drawn to be flattened out. Let me see if I can go find some stuff. I want to see the assets of this game just for the sake of...
Yeah,
seeing how they
keep working
achieve
on it.
their work.
I'm curious to see where it goes.
They have a digital art book. What's in the digital art book? Maybe I should purchase that. Show some support.
It does look like it is proper 3D code.
It is proper 3D, as is my game.
Yeah.
But the textures they're using for the grass, for instance, a lot of it is accentuated by these proper 3D grasses. Like these grass sprites, these are just facing the player. But the grass itself is not. It's just a repeating texture over the ground. And my question, my curiosity is, what does that texture actually look like? 3 more followers for the goal? For my goal? Let me go check Twitch. I haven't checked Twitch in a while. I've gotten several followers today. Let's go follow goal!
Follow goal!
Yes!
We're almost there!
Oh, don't play Twitch audio to me, Twitch.
What would it take to make a game like Warframe? Warframe is a gigantic scope. Warframe has everything.
It started smaller, but it still started pretty big.
Scope the
I don't
game.
find anything on Twitch.
But it depends on, is there a specific aspect of Warframe that you're interested in? Because if you're wanting to make a full-fledged looter shooter that has skins and different races, I don't know what the different character models are called. I think they're different races. I don't know. I haven't played a lot of Warframe. And just like hundreds, thousands, I think, even hours of content. Kind of insane. Impractical as a solo dev, yeah. But if you're like, I want to make a dungeon crawler looter shooter, then that's a different story.
Oh my gosh, why is Twitch like this? I would love to see my current follower count. Can I see that? Am I allowed that?
Wait, fun guy, I'm so confused because you're the one who deleted it. I'm so...
Go to my stream manager. Okay. Where's that again?
Here, can you see
Dashboard,
my
stream
screen?
manager? Ooh. Be at the top. Aha! Thank you so much. There we go. 107 followers. Goodness. Thank you, all my followers.
Wait, how many?
107.
Dang, that's a lot.
Heck yeah. I have 17 subscribers and 17 sub points, whatever that means. Yeah, follow hype. I think that I am in need of a break. I need some food. I feel like I haven't gotten a lot done, which is a shame, but I also just feel like I need to take a step back. So I'm probably going to get a snack and put Quellis on the screen and let Quellis man the helm for a little bit.
Sounds good.
So there's Quellis on stream. Let me get like a. Do I have a BRB text? I have a lot of text on here. Are any of these BRBs?
Wait, I hid myself. Why did I do that? I have the
Quellis has the
con.
con.
I am the
Okay,
con.
I will be the RB.
That's my secret, Captain. I was the con the whole time. The timing Falanier of me being like, I have the con, and then you type in chat, this is a bad thing. I don't know. It's such a common thing to look at AI the wrong way. And there's a few different types of wrong ways to look at AI. And that's also a really bold take that I'm taking here, a really bold stance. But it's so easy to look at AI and be like, you can make entire things from start to finish without human intervention because of AI. And that's really not, I don't think that's the reality. AI is a tool. It's super useful, and it's going to make a lot of people's jobs a whole lot easier. But it's not going to be like, you can't just put some AI in front of a movie and then make an entire movie from start to finish without humans. If you're trying to look at AI through the lens of how many jobs can we replace, then you are not understanding what AI should be doing and are trying to use it the wrong way. Exactly. I think it's a pretty unhealthy way to look at it. AI should be used as an extension for work. Exactly. And that's kind of the reality of like all of the things throughout history that we've had that take with. Like there's so many things throughout history that like a new invention comes out and we're like, oh no, that's going to take so many jobs, and everyone's freaking out about it and super stressed. Like the computer is a really good example of that. Like before, everyone had to do math by hand, and then the computer came out and was like, oh, we can do all of this complex math just with this computer. And people were like, oh no, all the mathematicians are going to lose their jobs. No, they just have a tool that makes their job a whole lot easier. Industrial Revolution 2024 edition. That's what I call them, maths people. It's a very British way of calling them. I assume you're not British. You don't have a British accent, Falany. You're in your British era. I had a British era, for sure. Whenever I type the word humor, I would always spell it with a U. With an extra U. Whereas Life 1.1, we're stuck in 1.0. It's going to, in my opinion, create a Victorian technological age, an age of the haves and the have-nots. How do you mean? Can you expand upon that a little bit? Who are the haves and who are the have-nots? Like the people who do or don't use AI? We're already in an age of people who have and people who have not. Yeah, that's kind of all of history. Kind of like the entire human history was either human have or human have not. Gestures wildly at everything. But yeah, I don't know. We're not really in a at least like at this point, it's like we have some things that AI does that makes our life a whole lot easier, and we have a lot of things that we just assume it does, but if you actually try to use AI to do that, it doesn't really work well. Close has a life and I don't. I feel like I have a life recently, but it's a pretty rare feeling. Part of that is being my own boss though. When I was working, I felt like I never had time to hang out with family or hang out with friends or really do anything. Because I always had something super important to do. It was either like I'm stressed about work and I need to pour more time into work, or haven't been maintaining my yard or like keeping my house clean, so I have to spend all my time not working, maintaining my yard and keeping my house clean, so I don't have time to live my life. So part of that is like, now that I'm my own boss, I can just make that decision. The haves are the people that moved on the technology early and created a spot for themselves within a new industry, as well as opinion leaders that hold the attention of thousands or maybe millions of viewers. My biggest concern, there are other technological innovation is happening right now that if you were to put them together with AI, it would be out of control. Interesting. Why are you sending me Freedom Forge clips? I don't think the world comports to the reality you see. Is comport a word? I haven't heard of that word. What, did you mean to say conform? No, comports is a word. Conduct oneself, behave. Oh, okay. The world doesn't behave the way you think it does, is what that means. Yeah, I cannot replace actual artists. I mean, there are some situations where it's like, I need something in the background and it doesn't necessarily have to look good, so I'm just gonna generate that image with AI. But you can't generate the entire foreground with AI because it won't look good. It'll be lifeless. So I know a few people who make VR chat worlds, and that is the experience of like, sometimes they just have like a little painting on the wall and nobody's ever gonna look at that painting, but it just needs to exist. There just needs to be decor. So they'll just generate it with AI. But for the rest of the world, the stuff that people are actually going to be looking at and interacting with needs actual more actual creativity. Material ecology and biomedical engineering. But you still need biomedical engineers. I think that's kind of the idea that so many people have, is like, the people who know the information are going to make computers that know the information better, and then they won't be needed anymore. And that's kind of the idea. Like, that fear happens a lot with programming. Like, people are really worried that things like GitHub Copilot are gonna get so good that we just don't need programmers anymore. It's like, I don't know. Nothing like that has ever happened throughout history. We get scared about robots taking away like factory worker jobs, but we still need humans in factories. Looking at the AI robot surgeon that is going to open my brain. That's another example. Like, we have robots who do surgery, but you still need a human piloting the robot. Those AI systems are designed about around very specific people in mind. Wait, what was that in reference to? I think I need to go look at the proper chat. No, there wasn't a reply there. I don't know. A good demographic would be doctor's offices and children rooms. Yeah, but that's not going to replace all games. we're all super opinionated here, Felony. Billabong, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, follow. Thank you so much, Billabong. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah, sure. We'll replace some idle games, like things that just fill time in certain contexts, with games that are produced by AI. Okay. But like, if I go on the Steam store to buy a game and my options are ones that were made with AI and feel lazy and lifeless, or Stardew Valley, I'm gonna buy Stardew Valley every time.
But that's only because the current state of AI. Once AI is making Stardew Valley, then what are you gonna do?
This has been a very controversial stream. The stream we're
I know
constantly...
I can't believe you've been talking about this the whole time I'm gone. You gotta move on. You gotta move on from these topics. Twitter, Elon, no. AI, no. Game dev. Wait, Valadier, is that your exactly? Did your exactly create a golden orb with an E on it?
Amazing. The golden exactly. Enjoy your lurk, Mellow. Incredible.
I'm not really back, or I'd be doing game dev. I'm still eating a sandwich. I just wanted to chime in and also maybe say to change the topic.
Why? I'm just vibing.
I mean, I guess it's just AI is so controversial. It's just not what I'd prefer to be talking about on my stream. Personally,
But this is my stream.
I know, but you're on my stream.
Yeah, true. You got me there. Every orb is a commit. Every morb is a message.
I mean,
good,
you're free to
Valor.
engage, Valor. Nothing wrong with chat engaging in the current discussion. I'm just not a fan of the current discussion.
I'm still feeling overwhelmed by my dialogue system, and everything
I've offered to
feels
help
super
and you
daunting.
turned me down. Are we still in turning me down for help?
No. I'm kind of in this place where it's like, if I were to write this myself, I'm basically just writing what Exalted wrote, but then if I use what Exalted wrote, then I have to refactor the whole thing, and both of those just feel dumb.
Just start writing your own and see how it goes. I mean, at this point, the 5 hours you spent deliberating would have changed, like it'd probably take less time lost between choosing one or the other. So at this point, there's like no loss to just choose one.
Sorry, I got distracted by a Discord message.
I'm gonna go finish my sandwich.
Oh, okay. Enjoy your sandwich. Yeah, I'm like, I want to change the system to like the speed of each letter rather than the speed of the entire dialogue. Why is code not on the case anymore? I'm the only one on the case now. I don't remember who hired me to be on the case. Let's see. It was a Fun Guy. Fun Guy hired me to be on the case. We didn't have a case. And I got hired for the case. And code just didn't get hired for the case. That's all that happened. That's it. Yeah, I guess I kind of do have... the only thing that Exalted System has that mine doesn't is the words, the letters, characters that have different speeds, and the ability to beep and not beep. So I guess we're good. This should be colon float.
You could start small. You could write a script that's just on a label and has an audio player on it, and just prints a letter, plays a sound, waits till the sound ends, prints a letter again. You could just make the basic play sound print letter system from scratch and then sort of build it up into a more fledged dialogue system.
Enjoy your lurk, Lemon.
I'm also back to lurking for like 2 minutes while you go clean up from sandwich time. Beer me.
Okay. In Godot? Godot's a general purpose game engine. You can make whatever you want in it. There isn't really...
I was gonna say, at Falinir, who knows someone who's doing that.
And a Pokemon-like game is fairly simple. Well, at least like the engine side of things. There's, you know, like the story and the making hundreds of Pokemon is kind of a hard part there, but... But a turn-based combat system? Simple. Easy. The stat balancing? Yeah, for sure. Stat balancing, kind of hard. Also, hi Azarin! Shout out to Azarin. He's a Unity dev, making some cool stuff in Unity. He's been working on this, it's kind of a mixture between a shooter and a tower defense game called Wireframe Warfare, and it's pretty cool. I'm a big fan. What do you mean, simple easy? It is. I don't understand. I don't get it, Falinir. It's just turn-based combat is easy. The balancing, yes, hard. Making a bunch of Pokemon, yes, hard. But I click button and it play little animation and then waits a few seconds and then they play a little animation. Easy.
I mean, you're describing the battle system, right?
Yeah.
Pokemon is much bigger than a battle system.
Yeah, that's why I said the battle system, the turn-based combat, easy. Because I am describing the battle system.
Oh, okay.
Ad break.
I was not in the room. Yeah, I've not run into anything that you can't do. There's some stuff that's not built in, but you do basically whatever.
You're good, Rayo. Thanks for hanging out and asking questions. Yeah, I mean, if you want Unreal level graphics, Godot's gonna struggle. But I have actually seen some pretty good graphics in Godot. I have Nature Valley? Oh, you have a Nature Valley ad. Wait, is Code on an ad right now?
I think you are.
I was. My ad just ended, but Rayo's over on your stream saying he has an ad.
Oh,
they have an ad.
hi, Azarin. Also, hello. I'm back. Also from
Azarin's
food.
here.
I'm here, real.
It's ads time over on your side? Okay.
No.
Yeah, let me see where it is that it shows ads in your chat. Huh, I don't know. I don't see it.
So I think I'm going to have a whole class of object called Decor. It is just to like literally decorate the level.
You still have the BRB thing up.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I am no longer BRB. I am now real.
BRB end.
Okay. So I think for exporting these images, for the sake of categorizing them right, I'm going to be like Decor, Rock, 0. That way all the decors will be in the same place if I sort the images. In this guy will be Decor Rock 1.
You got BRB end.
I'm BRB int. So how we doing? What are we doing? Who's what and what is going on?
Do you still want to talk through my dialogue system?
I feel like I just implemented one of these for another game. I just wish I had the code for you. I would create I just want to talk through like where my head's at for this.
Okay.
What I would do is I would create a resource called a voice that has a sound clip, a float to control what pitch it should be played at, and that's it. And then I would have a system that where your dialogue has like, here's the character's name, here's the voice they're talking with, and here's the text. And then what the dialogue player would do is it would have a label that it starts writing letters to, and it would write those letters once the sound player is finished playing the sound at the right pitch, or at the right speed.
Ward.
Oh my goodness, a sub from Ward. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
I really appreciate it, Ward.
Ward goated. We appreciate you.
Ward actually goated. But yeah, I would get an audio player, because I think there's a signal for when audio players are done playing their sounds. Goat 727, real. So I'd basically just begin. I would just create a scene that has a sound player and a label and a script.
Yeah. The other thing I've been stressing about that's been eating away at the back of my mind is how I'm going to have branching dialogues and like player input. I think the input is really just going to be like sometimes you get a prompt that's just yes or no. But keeping track of branching dialogues and player input, I just have no ideas how I'm gonna get to that point.
You could have a in your dialogue resource that has the, you know, whose voice it is and all that stuff. You could have more info, like you could have choices. So once the dialogue is finished playing, it can branch into this dialogue or this dialogue. And you could have like a list of potential options and then have those options link to different dialogues. You could even give your dialogue resources a like title, which is the option that you select to get to them. And then you could just create an array of dialogues in your dialogue. And then those have their title, and it'll just automatically use those as the option name.
That's super based. Yeah, Ezra, like for real. Fun guy. Ever heard Feel Good Inc? By the Gorillas? Never listened to it? Damn, that's a good song.
Gorilla from the Plague. I don't like their music very much, but I really hate like explosive nightmare hype. And they have explosive nightmare hype where they're in my feed, they're in my eyes. I like cannot escape suggestions for gorillas in my life, and I don't like their music. So it's just like a living nightmare.
Based. Choices having chances of appearing or prerequisites?
That is a fantastic point. I did not prepare for that in my... Brian, if you could just finish the sentence. In my example on how to do it, I did not solve that problem. I do think, in this case, don't stress about that. And instead make a system that works, and then make it better. Because it sounds like we're already hung up before we're even at the point where we can get to these issues.
Yeah, I'm already hung up, and I haven't even thought about nuances yet. So let's not get there. Let's not go there. Don't give me more things to stress about.
But I'm with you. That will be a problem that we'll need taken care of. Look at these. It just works. I could just put these. I could put the various decor rocks on them. And then I can like flip them, so I can create two of these and just like flip where they are. Look at those decor rocks.
We can't see what you're doing. We're looking at you.
Oh my goodness. Working on it.
Alright, I'm gonna BRB really quick.
Look at these decor rocks. I can bring them out. I can put these into them and just position them somewhere to where I'm happy with them. And I can basically I can flip them by going like whoop. And then I can just decorate all around the dang heckin' world over here. That can be one of the singles. Yeah. So weren't you already lurking, the fun guy? I thought I just saw you lurking. Alright, so now we just have like... Yeah, we got a bunch of garbage over here. Look at all this garbage. Very nice. It adds to the aesthetic. Triple lurk engaged? They said it couldn't be done. let's make some more rock. I think we need boulder. Unminable, but still large enough to be a noticeable boulder. Neutral yet poignant? The artistic value of these boulders is off the charts. Is this the best video game graphic ever made? Yeah, I think it is, actually. Oh. So I think here's a trick.
Every turn.
Should this be classified as a decor rock? Because it is actually going to be solid, which makes me think it shouldn't be decor. It should just be like an object. Like I should just call this rock. Let's try rock.png. Then back to the engine we go. Let's create a new static mesh. Static mesh? That's not right. Static body. Add a look instance to it. Add the new rock to look instance. Add a, well, let's make it a little bigger. Let's 1.5.
Lurk really
Yeah.
effectively just means you're not active in chat. Sometimes that means
Yeah, it means
like,
you're watching but not chatting, basically.
yeah. Sometimes that means like you're focused on work, so you kind of just have the stream in the background and you're not really going to respond. Sometimes it means you actually are going AFK and just leaving the chat open.
So it is like that, and then we'll do like that. And then that. Pretty good rock, not gonna lie.
You've been super chatty here, Billabong.
And then we move that over here. Flip it. Maybe like get rid of this rock and replace it with a rock solid to make things more dynamic. Wait, where are these if they're not under the... You guys need to be under the node 3D. Nice try. Look at that! It's a little area.
Yeah.
What's this game about? This is going to be a dungeon crawling game. Where you're like, I'm basing it on dungeoneering from RuneScape, where you are going through this procedural dungeon, gathering resources to build yourself some armor and weapons and prepare yourself to fight bosses.
Are you allowed to dungeoneer in early game, or do you have to get pretty late game?
In RuneScape?
Yeah.
You can... there might be a level, like a starting level requirement. But the idea in RuneScape is that the dungeon adapts to your levels. So I think you can do it pretty early.
Okay.
Because it's meant to give you a taste of a bunch of different skills in the dungeon, even at lower levels.
Welcome back, fun guy.
It is interesting. It's one of the things that they don't have in old school RuneScape that they do have in RuneScape 3 or RS3, which is just RuneScape, that I wish was present in old school. Because I think it's a very satisfying game mechanic. So what do I do about the floor? I hate this floor texture. It just looks bad. The rocks look so good, and then the floor looks like garbage.
The floor is too square. It needs to, like, the bricks need to be rounded, I think. Fun guy, we're actually not talking about old school RuneScape. We're talking about modern RuneScape and their the dungeoneering.
Engineering is one of the things we lost in the divorce.
Wait, are you saying RuneScape 3 doesn't have dungeoneering?
No, RS3 has dungeoneering, but old school does not. But old school RuneScape was created after dungeoneering came out, but old school RuneScape does not have dungeoneering.
Mm-hmm. I've only played old school RuneScape, fun guy.
Ward, I will try my best to translate things you say to make sure that they sound correct, and I will let you know if there's any weirdness. So far, you seem like you're doing pretty good.
Yeah, you're doing a great job from my perspective.
Y'all are all doing great with your English. Do you like how I said y'all are all doing great with your English as if that's proper? Pretty good. It's like hyper colloquially saying your English is good.
Yeah, Azurin, it's like, I haven't played... Well, when I play old school RuneScape now, I'm like, this is just a grind. There's nothing to do here except for standing next to this mining node and clicking it every 2 minutes. Why did I enjoy this in middle school?
You've returned to such beautiful floor tiling. Well, thank you. I don't know if you're being sarcastic, because 2 seconds ago I said I hate it, but I don't think you are. I think you're just being nice, and I appreciate it, even though I don't agree. I don't like it.
Code really hates the floor.
I don't really
could
hate
also
the floor.
use Shadow.
I kinda hate the floor. Saw me make the tiles earlier and like them then. Well, I super appreciate it. Honestly, the tiles themselves, I like. I like these. But the way they show up in the game, I think is just the worst.
I think they need more... They need to be less perfect.
You're from Colombia? My Spanish is okay. If you hand me a written note in Spanish, I could probably put together what you're saying. Tiling is not bad. I'm glad y'all like the tiling. Something about it is just not working for me. Maybe add some dirt? I could add some dirt. One thing I'm really proud of is the rocks. I think these rocks are looking pretty nice.
Hi, Spartan. We're actually looking at the game that Code is working on. Here's his stream. But he's been working on it for a couple of days now. This is a pretty young game at this point.
Yeah.
I have my game that I've been working on for a couple of weeks. And
No, this is the third stream.
This is what I have so far. It's a lot of placeholder art, but the idea is flower magic. And you spend flowers to throw fireballs.
We got movement, we got mining, we got art. Yeah, we do have art. I'm actually pretty happy with this art overall. I don't think I could make a person or monsters, which is a bummer. I'll need to get an actual artist at some point to do actual art.
Will it be a nature-based game? Nice. Yeah, I really like that, like, exploring the world in Skyrim and just picking flowers is just a part of the game. And I wanted to make a game where that just was the game. You just explore the flowers.
I have a French friend.
Nice.
I have a French friend that I play pinball with. Play some pinball FX3 together.
Do you like croissant?
I think croissants are okay. Myself. I'm not a big flaky bread fan. Well, that's not true. I'm not a big flaky pastry.
Thanks for stopping by.
Have a good Azarin.
You're not a big flaky bread enjoyer? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Whack. I don't know. I need to have like a croissant that's good by French standards. I've only ever had American croissant, and they're just American croissant. Why do you guys only stream once a month? We stream 3 times a week, so if you think we only stream once a month, you just only open Twitch once a month.
Someone who's allergic to bread, that's brutal. That is one of the most brutal things I've ever heard. I'm sorry to hear it.
Dang. Is it wheat? Is it allergic to gluten? An allergy to gluten is what I meant to say.
Goodness. I have an idea for how we're going to do this for file. In case you're wondering why nothing's happening on screen, I'm doing a little setup in the background.
Setup in the background.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I suppose I can just show it. Behold. Blender.
Blender.
Mwah. Mwah. Here we just call it French bread, but in Spanish. Really? That's what you call baguettes? Or baguettes, not baguettes, croissants? Because we call a different kind of bread French bread, and then baguettes, or I keep saying baguettes, croissants are croissants. It's the other French bread. Oh, baguettes? Okay. I think our French bread is very similar to a baguette. But we also have baguettes.
See ya, fun guy. Your birthday's on Saturday? Well, happy early birthday. Have a good one. If it was filled like eggs, meat, and cheese, maybe. That makes sense.
Okay. So we're going to create a new material in Blender. We're going to make a texture for it. Image texture.
Oh, on a Saturday, not this Saturday. Got it.
What?
Fun Guy's birthday is on a Saturday. Which Saturday? We don't know. Just a Saturday.
In France, a croissant without anything is a breakfast.
That's what I'm saying. I've heard that you can get really good croissants in France. In France. Why can't I words?
You want French.
Why is my ability to say words broken? And like, if that's the case, if they're as good as I think they are, that would be a great breakfast. Yeah, in French. You can get great croissants in French.
think we do this, and then we do random. No, we can't do random.
That's Super Base Wonderland. I'm not a huge egg enjoyer. Like, not an egg disliker by any means, but I'm just like, I don't know. Eggs are cool, I guess. Med.
I guess they're okay. I guess they're cool. Whatever.
Like, if somebody serves me eggs for breakfast, I'll eat them. If somebody serves me egg for dinner, I'll eat them. But I don't cook eggs because I just like I don't care about them that much. Ooh, deviled eggs? Deviled eggs
Just
are
about my
fantastic.
favorite thing in the whole world.
Yeah, I stand corrected. Deviled eggs are so good. Big fan of deviled eggs. Also, hi Spartan, how you doing?
What's up, Med Yessen?
Medicine.
Let's do mod 1
I love that
time.
here in Twitch you're Med Yesin, but then on GitHub you brought it up a notch and you're Med Yasin.
Med Yas.
Yes. You haven't tried deviled eggs? Oh my gosh.
Just about
Deviled
the
eggs
best.
are so good. Yeah. We've been streaming game dev since like June, the beginning of June. I started in the mid-May, and then I think we brought code in around the beginning of June. Does the rest of the world not know deviled eggs? It sounds like it. I think that might be an American thing.
Well, that's really cool, but not what I was looking for.
You're gonna check what it means in French. Good luck. Here, let me show a picture of deviled eggs. These are deviled eggs. Oh wait, the people over on Code's channel can't see it. Code, will you put me on screen for like 2 minutes? No, 2 seconds. Maybe just 30 seconds.
You're on.
These are deviled eggs. It's a hard-boiled egg, and with some sauce that's made from the yolk. It is so
Some
good. Sauce.
Certainly some out.
Polgalt, hello. We do them in Canada as well. Nice. I'm curious about the rest of the world. The not North America world. The number one best thing to bring to any party. Exactly. We have this problem where every holiday, or I guess every Christmas, my mom will host a big party with a lot of family members and tries to make deviled eggs, but my brother and I eat them all before anyone else gets a chance to. All right, you can put yourself back on stream.
Hey, I'm back on stream.
Heck yeah.
Mod 1.
I respect that I do the
don't
same.
want mod 1.
My mom gets very angry.
There we go.
It's because they're so good and tempting. Wonderland. That they must be
So now
evil.
This. Aha, there we go. So I've now created a material that takes the default color grid, like this, and rotates it randomly, depending on the tile that you're on. We should be seeing some left and right, though I'm not at the moment, which is a little concerning. we should be seeing left and rights as well. Because there should be 4 rotations. Divide by 3 to get the 4. Floor that, multiply it by...
What? That was trippy.
Over 2? That better? There we go. Now we're getting all kinds of rotations.
It's a rainbow.
It's a rainbow. We can play with the noise factor to change. We could actually lower it enough that we would see like a big wave. If I get it down to like, if we get it down to here and lower it, we should see, yeah, oh, there it was. Yeah, it's now like changing in a wave. You can actually kind of see the noise pattern. I think I could actually get like a white noise pattern. It's gonna be better. Like this.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
now we're
talking about... Oh, that's the wrong screen. Are you talking about this visual coding? This is just for shaders. Wait, but you're doing that in Blender. This is Blender. But Godot has a visual coding, visual graph coding language for shaders.
Anyway, the reason we did this is because now I will switch this to use the texture I made, which is untitled. And then I will go to texture paint, switch this view to be a material view. Oh, there it was. Yes. And where's this object again? There. I almost wish there was a way I could see it better. But the idea is that I can draw on this, and it'll reflect everywhere, and I can see what'll look good if I make bricks that rotate everywhere. My friend told me, I guess, told me I should try doing this as a trick to make tiles look less repetitive.
Polgal, thank you so much for the follow. Go check
you for
out
the follow.
Code's stream as well. He is also live.
I am live.
Normally we would be doing a stream together, but Twitch is broken, I guess, and just straight up is saying no today.
Requellis. I have not confirmed this myself.
Well, will you try?
Yeah, I can try.
Ward, thank you so much for the follow.
Yeah. Thank
I
you for
super
the
appreciate
follow,
it.
Ward.
And Spartan. Oh my gosh, so many follows. Thank you so much for the follow, Spartan. I appreciate
Check
you
out that
so
stream
much.
instead. No, I lost Code Wonderland.
What happened to the code? Oh, I see. Hello, Wonderland. Welcome to my side of town. Currently, it is exactly the same as the other side of town, except with more morbs.
Oh, thank you. Had me panicking, Code Wonderland. Oh my goodness, a follow from Polgalt90. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the follow.
Welcome to Hand Drawing Bricks. 2 followers for the goal. Let's go.
Let's go. We're almost there.
I think I'm at my follower goal. I think I'm at like 100 and something. It says I'm 75% of the way to. I'm 75% of the way to my sub goal, but I think I might have already gotten my follower goal. I don't know what the follower goal was. Is my problem. Looks like a city when I zoom out. Yeah. You already like these bricks better? That's what we like to hear. The idea is that I'll be able to place a ton of them and they'll just look good. Imagine such a thing.
Oh, Deontay over on YouTube says somebody started an asset with block coding for Godot similar to Scratch. That's pretty cool.
Cool.
I know that there have been a few attempts at doing block coding languages for Godot.
original.
Wait, Code, don't you have Substance Painter?
I do have Substance Painter. Why?
Because there's so many things that I've watched you do that it suddenly just hit me that wouldn't it be way easier to do it in Substance Painter? Like, isn't Substance Painter a program designed to do the things?
How would you accomplish this in Substance Painter?
Well, I've never used Substance Painter, but isn't Substance Painter a program designed for making textures?
It's definitely it's a program designed for making materials. In this case, doing this would be obnoxiously difficult.
Oh, okay. And like that time you what was it? That was oh yeah, every time you do pixel art in Blender.
One colon.
Looks like a city when you zoom out based. Are you using your mouth to paint? What do you mean? Oh, mouse. Yes.
Sorry. Oh yeah, pixel art in Blender. It's a brutal time. Are you doing this with a tablet? No, this is with my mouse.
Yeah.
Because this isn't going to be a final asset, so I'm not worried about it being a little messy.
Oh, Code Wonderland. Substance Painter is a program designed for making materials and stuff. Texturing 3D models.
Indeed. It makes really high quality materials. It has nice layers for things like height, or how metallic something is, or where things should emit light. There's a lot of neat layers. You do cool procedural brushes. I mean, I have a tablet. I just am terrible at using tablets.
I feel like I'm not any better at drawing with a drawing utensil than I am with a mouse.
If I could get a tablet where I could see the screen, maybe, because then I could literally draw what I want. But like in this case, what the tablet I have, it's just I'm not good at it. I don't know. I'm just not good at that kind of art. IMO. I'm like a doodler at best here. This is just a prototype tile. The real tile I'll be making in Inkscape.
Oh, okay. I was curious.
Okay, how am I gonna do this? Probably just extend this out. TBH. What do we want to do for the corner? Unique tile or extend a tile? Let's do a unique tile. Where? Oh gosh, where are we? There. The fact that I lost my way is actually a very good sign.
Do you know D-Way?
That's looking pretty good. I'm liking that.
That's looking great. Definitely an improvement over the last one.
Let me turn off the grid entirely. Should be able to do that.
That's what I'm saying, Wonderland. I'm with you.
Thank you. So now let me copy the image and bring it into Inkscape. It's already the right size, which we love to see. You know what? No, heck this. Let's turn off snapping and just use the gosh dang tool. That's what the tool is for.
Wait, why are you doing that?
Huh?
Why are we doing that?
Well, because this is where the tiles are.
Dark mode.
I'm just literally using whatever color was already on the tile in Inkscape. I'm gonna change it.
Oh, okay.
I'm just going with whatever I had selected here, just because there's no reason to change it. I'm just doing shapes right now, not colors.
Are you making them all perfectly square?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If I dirty them up, I can do it procedurally or once they're already squares. But starting with something that isn't a square doesn't sound very smart to me.
Okay, based. That's what I'm saying, Wonderland. Part of the reason why I like this one so much is that they're not perfect squares.
I think give me a chance is what I'm gonna say.
Mm-hmm. I mean, at the end of the day, it's your game. So live your life, you know?
I think let him cook is what we're doing here.
Yeah. Let him cook.
Thank you, Bill Bug. Bill Bug had it at the exact right time.
Yeah, that didn't seem like it had any latency to it. I think you shared the same brain cell in that moment. Someone stole your 3DS charger and I want it back? Oh no.
I have a few 3DS chargers.
Are you selling?
I think the DSi uses the same one as the 3DS, so I actually need them.
Mike and L thinks you stole it.
No, it's not me. I wish I could test that live tiling in Inkscape. Such a shame. Good. Okay.
I don't know what that means, Mike and Hill, but it's hilarious. What is Street Pass?
It's the 3DS social, like local social game where you meet and interact with real people's avatars that are nearby. It's kind of a cool little thing.
Oh. I think I've heard of this.
I had a friend who was big into it. I went to a couple conventions and they were just like hooked constantly, which I fully support.
That's why it's called Street. I was like, are you taking your conversations to the streets? Like, what does this mean? It's a crazy feature. It seems like a bit of a like privacy and security risk.
No. Why would it be?
Because now people know your location.
People who are 10 feet from you know that you're 10 feet from them. They already knew that.
But what if I don't want people 10 feet from me to know that I'm Quellis?
Then don't turn on your street pass. But also, they might not know who it is if you're in like another room. But also, they could probably just see you playing your 3DS. The most they get from you is that they know that you're playing your 3DS 10 feet from them, which is something they could gather by looking around.
Oh, it doesn't show their name?
Well, it shows whatever name you give your like Street Pass thing. You don't put that much personal info on the DS.
Oh, can you name your Mii whatever you want it? It's not tied to like your Nintendo name.
I believe so. I think you just give it like a. I think it connects to your account, but I think it has like a name you give it. I don't actually know how it works. This is the point where I don't have any more relevant information.
Your Street Pass code is your social security number, I think. That's what it sounds like.
What is this? What are all these? What are all these? Okay.
We can't see whatever you're doing. We're looking at Inkscape.
Okay. We'll go back to Blender for a sec.
Blender.
You can see that we have the tile.
Nice.
It looks like there's not enough gaps between them, so we're going to be fixing that next. It's just the edge ones, which I kind of expected.
I'm boycotting Nintendo, but I also wish I had Nintendo devices.
You're boycotting Nintendo?
Not literally, but I am very frustrated by their copyright practices.
How can you fawn over Breath of the Wild and say you're boycotting Nintendo? You can't have it both ways.
No, I think you can respect an art piece while hating the creators of the art.
That's true. I think hating their practices is better than hating them, but also I understand. In this case, I don't have enough context. Is it dramatic to ask what it is they've done?
Yeah, Billabong hit the nail right on the head.
Oh, are they just being vindictive against the uses of things that are ridiculous?
Yeah, just Nintendo has always been super super strict about usage of their IP. And there is also like the ecosystem bit of like the only way that I can play Breath of the Wild is to go buy a whole console and get into their ecosystem.
I don't know if that's fair. Because it was developed for that console.
Mm-hmm.
It's less of like an ecosystem debate and more like that's just what they developed it for. That's the hardware it's designed for. That's what it makes use of. It's a little I think it's a little strange to call that like getting locked into an ecosystem.
Okay.
Because they made it for that hardware. Like, they made it with their console in mind. There isn't even an equivalent for PC. Like, we don't have Joy-Cons. We don't have tracking. It's like, okay, we could make it Steam VR compatible, so we could use tracked controllers, and then we could make sure that it works with all kinds of different tracked controllers. But no, they just developed it for a specific console with a specific console's abilities, limitations, and, like, potential in mind.
That is true. That is a different perspective. It didn't occur to me. I didn't really think about the fact that like Switch has like motion controls and stuff.
Yeah, there's a whole thing.
In my mind, there's the only difference between a Switch controller and an Xbox controller is just that the A and B buttons are switched.
That is the most noticeable and consistently annoying difference, I will admit.
But in my mind, that's the only difference. That's where I've kind of been coming from.
That didn't help. That's made things worse without helping. I mean, those are looking pretty nice. They're still pretty tiled, but they have a nice... I like the randomness. Sorry. Stretching.
It looks really good.
Thank you. Hopefully it looks good in the video game also. Only one way to find out, and that's to finish it.
Yeah.
I think I'll do a simple, like... simple shade, like that.
For now. Oh no.
They're looking great, but there is time yet for me to mess them up. I don't know why I did it that way. Let's not do it that way at all. Let's instead do this. And then we'll do this. And this. And this. And then we can flip and rotate. And then put this here. And then grab these and put them here. And then merge these. And now we have a corner piece. And now we painstakingly... Oh, wait, no, we can't do corners like this. This would have to be done via normal map.
Wait,
we can't do corners like this because...
What are you in? We're looking at Blender. What are you doing?
I'm in Inkscape. So I would have to get creative.
Oh, because of the random direction.
Getting creative is the worst. So let's unmerge these. Move this here.
Can you even do that with a normal map?
Do what now?
The corners.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You just gotta be creative. I gotta do that. And then I gotta do this. And now this is a separate corner piece, which is perfect. And now we get the linear gradient on the fill. Hello, Twitch chat. You are in the way. Gradient tool perfect. From completely dark to completely light, full opacity. And
Yeah,
then-
sure, fun guy. Which game?
Let me do this.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Yay, height mapping. But before I do this, actual nightmare.
I thought
Yeah,
you were gonna
Inkscape.
post the game. What is...
Love.
I need context. Are these continents? Are they islands? How do you get from island to island? They're continents? I mean, if your goal is to build a world that's kind of like Earth, but not Earth and has continents, then like fantastic. It's perfect for that. But in order to give any feedback, I need to know like a whole lot more information, I think. Oh, I've been a pierogi forever.
Sounds about right. It's a classic pierogi moment.
Yeah. Classic Quellis move.
Quellis, it's just an accident every time. I swear it's not because I like being a pierogi moment.
I didn't put a lot of work into photoshopping the pierogi, and I want to use the pierogi. Absolutely not. I heard pierogi. Well, I was a pierogi. I no longer am a pierogi. Or I guess the correct pronunciation is that I was a pierogi, and I am no longer a pierogi.
Anne Pierogi.
Anne Pierogi.
You were Anne Pierogi. Why, yes, we have been quite educated on pierogies.
I have eaten a pierogi, maybe even a few pierogi.
Ever since having pierogi dev in chat, we've had a lot of pierogi discussion.
Emilio
Are they
over on
pierogi
YouTube
dev?
is Batman.
Do they
Hello,
they
Batman.
have dev in their name?
Who?
Pierogi? Is it pierogi dev?
Yes, I believe so. Are we doing the Godot Wild Jam in a couple weeks? Probably not. We like to take breaks in between game jams for a while. Scheduling is hard. But I have been
I hate doing this
interested.
manually. What's up?
I was gonna say I have been interested in. Well, I don't know. Maybe not. We'll see. I
In
usually
what?
do like 2 or 3 a year. Yeah. So far, our cadence has been like one every 2 or 3 months. But we've only done 2, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I don't like locking into a rigid schedule either. I'd mostly just do it when I feel inspired to do it.
What do you mean?
Or if it's something exciting,
Layering.
like GMTK was a big jam.
Yeah. Hoping to start doing a real game next year. That's really exciting. Do you mean, Laren, do you mean you're gonna get roped into like once you do one game jam, you have to constantly be doing game jams? Although many have tried, they all failed. At least that's what the people think. So can you travel between continents? I'm really confused, fun guy.
Well, based on what I understand about narratives and storytelling, yes.
I think you think you'll get stuck in the loop. I see. Emilio over on YouTube is asking about our avatars. We actually wrote this program in Godot. It's called GDTuber, and it's open source and available on itch if you want to use it. It allows us to have multiple like accessories on our avatars that we can move around and rotate and stuff. Let me get a link.
This is such a hassle. It's a mess.
There you go, there's the link.
That's how we are too, Spartan Playa. That's why we're not doing one coming up soon, is because we just did one, and it's like, oh, I'm good for a bit.
The objects too. Code actually drew my avatar.
Yay, Code!
Yay, Code. Oh yeah, Code is the snack right below me. He's my streaming
Hi.
partner.
Hello. It's me, the code, the fabulous, the
I would
real.
eat something, but it's 3 a.m. Come on, let me live. Why can't you eat at 3 a.m.? Who cares? Who's telling you not to eat
Well,
at 3 a.m.?
I'm supposed to feed gremlins after midnight.
True. Pretty presumptuous that Laren is a gremlin, though. I usually be like, I want to focus on cool lighting and try to learn as much as I can about lighting for the jam. Billabong, what are you doing over there in the Discord? Shows that you joined the Discord twice. Wait, you joined under a different name and then changed your name to Billabong. Which that part's fine. I was just a little confused because I happened to have the channel open on my other screen and I saw it happen live and I was just like, what happened? Koyato, thank you so much for the follow. And also Spartan, thank you so much for the subscription. Oh my gosh. A lot. Wait, it rains and pours
subs.
over here.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much for subscribing, Spartan. It means so much to us. Big appreciate. It's unhealthy. It probably is unhealthy to eat at 3 a.m. I don't recommend getting in the habit of it, but also like if it's 3 a.m. now and you're hungry, live your life.
Why is this material on here? Who has done this?
That's
What's
super
happening?
exciting, Spartan. Do you want me to give you the lore document for Being of the Divine? I think... Yeah, I mean, I think the only way for me to get the context that I'm asking for is for you to send me the lore document and have me read all of the lore, and I don't really want to do that. But as far as, like, a map of continents, it looks good. I don't really have much more to say than that. I guess what I was hoping for was an explanation of like, oh, you get to this continent when you're level 5, and this is what you'll find there. Imagine if I go to sleep and wake up and I won't be hungry anymore. How does it work? I mean, without eating now, of course. For some reason you joined on your other account. Got it. Yeah, sorry if I came across too nitpicky. At the end of the day, I appreciate having you in the server. Thank you for joining.
Heck yeah. Happy to have you. Billabong.
Yeah. You and your alt.
I think this should work. If I rotate this. Yes.
Ooh, Hadacoke responded and likes your continents as well. Fun guy.
Is there like a noise? No, I'll have to input a new texture. Texture 2D.
I was commenting that Hadacoke said it looks nice. Oh, wait, you can see that. Ah, there we go. Hadacoke says it looks nice.
Yeah, do let me know if anyone said anything to me, because I am now in the shader zone.
I think you're all good at the moment. Yeah, it's just chatter in the chat at the moment. Never Say No, tabletop role-playing game? Interesting. I've never heard of Never Say No. But I'm excited to see where it goes. I think you're off to a really good start.
Oh, I don't want the vector up. Vector Funk? No, it's gotta be vector up. Modulo. I think it's called Remainder. Yeah. Such a weird thing to call it.
To call what?
Huh?
All I heard was that's such a weird thing to call it.
Yeah, Remainder instead of Modulo.
Hmm.
Because anyone ever calls it Modulo.
Oh, it says remainder on the node?
Yeah,
Or on
Remainder is what they call the function Remainder.
Interesting.
What is step? Is step how I floor? I think so.
Normally you step on the floor, but I don't know.
Hmm.
Spartan, I'm really curious what your game idea is. Finally got GD format working in NeoVim. What is GD format? I'm assuming it's like an auto formatter for GD script files.
Have I ever played Custom Robo? You know I've played Custom Robo. I played Custom Robo, I think Arena for the Nintendo DS. It was one of my only DS games I had, and I played it the whole way. I remember being super inspired about, like, I don't know, there was like weird black market robot parts, and it was like there was edgy sides of the plot, and you were like, I don't remember anything about it, but I remember really liking it. And they made use of the 3D graphics on the DS, which was really impressive because the battles were in full 3D.
I have not played it. It looks like it has Gundam vibes. I also don't know much about Gundam, to be clear.
That's just because it looks like giant robots. It's not. It's actually small robots.
Oh, interesting.
But yes, I played the heck out of that.
I love this game so much, so I want to make this sort of game. Try to make it a roguelike. Interesting. Each room is a custom robo fight. That sounds like a vibe. That sounds fun. Would it be like you design your custom robo and then see how long you can survive in the roguelike dungeons?
That sounds fantastic.
You know, I feel like I haven't experienced a roguelike where you get like a complex building before you enter the dungeon. And I think that would be really cool. Like, what if you get to choose like complex stats, or like even like a proper building game where you get to like actually build your mech or whatever, and then go see how far you can get through the dungeon with this crazy thing you built.
That sounds awesome. Alright, so we're going to implement the same math here. We're going to take this color output, we're going to feed it into a...
Spartan, that sounds so fun.
A float op? Yeah, where we multiply. Can I just multiply? Can I type in pi here? No. Just gonna grab
Creation
my pi over
kit,
2.
hello. Just passively watching, sounds good. Enjoy lurking. Glad to have you.
multiply this by this, and use this as the rotation, and then use this as the color. Okay, not quite there. Getting there though. Oh, because we need to round first. We need to divide.
Are you comfortable
by
sending a
this
link, Spartan?
zero.
I'd be curious to check it out. You're all good. I appreciate it. I appreciate the caution. Bunker Buster.
Float function, do a floor, do this. Can't tell if that
Cultures are
worked.
at war. Let's
Did that work?
go.
No, these are all exactly the same. Wait, no, they're not. It did work? Question mark?
Wait, I don't understand what's happening.
No, okay, these are all tiling the exact same way, I think.
Oh, that's what's happening. Okay.
Yeah, I'm recreating the tiling function.
It's all good, Spartan. I knew that it was like, it said in the tutorial phase 2 you have to put the ball in the hole, but it didn't really, I didn't know I was in phase 2, and I also didn't know where the ball was. Wait,
Yeah,
you can hit
shaders are a
the
nightmare.
cannons out of the air? Why are you invincible?
This
Oh, I
should
think
be
it is
working.
dead. I wasn't expecting it to keep looking at me while it was dead. That's what happened.
Yeah, this should be more chaotic. The frequency is as high as it goes, but it's still like not enough, which is really frustrating.
I figured that out, Spartan.
There we go. That's a lot more random.
Aw, I barely touched it.
R in one. I think one thing I'm going to do is here where we do the texture lookup, I'm going to make that a parameter.
That's a great game, I love it. Oh wait. Didn't follow you. Fixed. More like Wii tanks. I gotta go look up Wii tanks. Oh, that's a vibe.
Yay, look at that. Remade the material. And now I can freely scale it to look however I want it to look.
Let me take a look. Let me see what you got.
So
Show
can you
me
see?
what you got.
Can you see?
Yeah.
So I can now use this to scale it up and down to
Oh,
where I
that's
like.
dope.
And then I can fill it in with any texture and it will do like the random rotation bit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just like that material remade.
That's super cool.
Unfortunately, it's not. Unfortunately, it doesn't use global space. Like it's not triplanar, which is a bummer. We got tiles update.
Tiles update.
It's a little too much visually right now, but that's fine. We can update that. It looks like yellow, or there's like some color happening to it, which there really shouldn't be. I don't really know how. There's like a green. It's like definitely a green. Oh, it's the import. Look at that texture compression. Yum 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 yum. So hit that with the VRM uncompressed. There we go. And then we could just lower the contrast by going into Inkscape and raising this to be just a little bit, just a touch. And then we export this.
Ward says good job on the tiles.
Thank you very much. We can make them bigger. We can make them whatever size we like until we're happy with it.
True, Spartan. You gotta spend at least a little bit of time making the game fun. But as long as you have a little bit of time in that, then you're good. All polish.
Let me make it a little bit more contrasty. I gotta find that contrast balance.
There is something to be said that sometimes you don't need a game at all, and you just need juice.
I'm not here for your game, I am here for the juice. Give it to me.
Latin is good for helping make fantasy games. Mutus is the name of the world. Mundus means world in Latin. Oh, nice. Maybe I should look into that for a lot of the names of my towns and stuff.
Got a lurk to work a little in your project? Well, no problem. I hope your project goes very well.
Enjoy your lurk.
Okay, well I think that is good enough for the floor for now.
That's a good floor. High quality floor action.
I don't remember what I was supposed to work on next. Oh yeah, movement. Hopefully the next 30 minutes or however long I stream for, I can make my movement a little bit better.
You can do it.
I have to resist the urge to hard pivot to playing on my Switch. Do a Giga Mega Boss with 30 variants. That's
True.
Thursday's stream, of course.
Gotta have a 10-stage boss fight.
Okay, where's the player? Oh, okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Never mind, we gotta make the snack large. And also
Sounds
blow up the
good.
snack size reset. Okay, now we'll be right back.
Okay. So I have an idea for how I'm yelling. I have an idea for how I want this to work, which is when I drag right, instead of my character going like and going right, I want him to hop and then start moving. So I'm gonna have this moving thing. Where is the moving? And so instead of doing this lerp thing, somewhere we're lerping physics process. Yeah. So we're gonna do blah, 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 if velocity dot length is greater than IV times move speed dot length, else 0.995. Put space in there. So this should mean that if we're slowing down, it's slow, but it's fast if we're starting up. Yeah. So you can see that we start moving instantly, and then we take a bit to slow down, which is how I kind of want it. But I do want a little like hop when we start moving, which I will now do. Just add microtransactions and ship it. Would love to. It is a mobile game. That's the idea. That's why the joystick spawns wherever. It's because it's my finger. Oh, y'all can't even see because I'm streaming Inkscape. My bad. Have I released mobile games? I haven't. I want to. I've always wanted to, and I've never made a good one. So that's the plan, is to make a good one.
I've returned.
Welcome to Returned.
What was Mike and Hill talking about when he said, "I don't believe you"?
Thank you, Spartan Player. I don't remember.
I forgot to play music. Oops.
If moving. So now we're gonna be using tweens again.
Tweens.
We're gonna say var hop tween of type tween. You're gonna RuneScape? Have a good RuneScape.
Enjoy your RuneScape. Yeah, Billabong. You hardly even need a game. Just put ads every 30 seconds. There's an ad. Every time someone clicks a button, and then make it so obnoxious that they don't even know that there's not a game there. And then you have a mobile game.
If is instance valid, hop tween. Then check if it's running. Do nothing. Otherwise, we want to start the hop.
True. Give it. You could get a little spicy with it and add like different sprites or something instead of the piano tiles. Make it so that you're clicking on frogs.
I just want to make a good game. That's the thing.
Yeah. Guitar chords. True. That would work.
Trying to think of the best way to do what I'm doing right now. I guess this is an animation, is what this is. This would be better as an animator. I can do tweens, but this is gonna be better as an animation. New, called Pop. Add track.
Cow will die
3D finish.
for XP. Get the XP. I wonder how big old school RuneScape's player base is right now.
Check. I think that info you can get live.
Server's like 1K? Dude, that's crazy.
You should have seen when leagues started.
$456,000 daily players.
That's about right.
That's crazy. It peaked at nearly 2.5 million players.
When was that?
Oh wait, that probably wasn't the peak. That was in January 2024.
When was leagues?
League of Legends?
No, RuneScape leagues.
I don't know. What's RuneScape Leagues?
It's a special event. I'm very passionate about it, but I'm focused, or else I'd get more into detail about it. But you can look it up. I mean, I'm curious at when it was. If it's January, it would make sense, because I feel like, because I remember playing, and it got to the point where the servers were all full. Like, all the league servers were full, thousands of people. Why is this not working? Why is nothing changing? Is it because of this? Is it because of this 3D, just like a 3D transform animator? It is, okay. Make this whole thing like...
I don't know. I'm having a hard time finding when Leagues was added.
RuneScape leagues. Ended in January 2024.
Oh, okay.
So the way Leagues works is you basically start from scratch with a new character, but your XP rates are boosted. So you think you start with a ×2 XP rate boost. But there's challenges you can do that boost it even higher, up to 16 times XP. So, you know, instead of spending months getting a skill to 99, you're looking at days, if not like hours, depending on the skill. And the more challenges you do, the more leagues points you get. And the more leagues points you get, the more you level up your league profile. And the more it levels up, the more you get crazy weird perks exclusive to leagues, like double all mind ore, just straight up doubled, or auto smelt all fish, or auto cook all fish. The stuff is crazy that you can get with leagues. And it's just a lot of fun. You basically just speed through the whole dang game and experience stuff you would never experience otherwise, because it would take a million years, but instead it takes like days. You can't do leagues right now. It's every couple of years, or every year. It's like a yearly event, or a bi-yearly event. Forget that, Billabong. It's already pay to play. It's a RuneScape. You got to be a member.
Oh wait, do you mostly play RuneScape as a member?
Me personally?
Yeah, you personally.
Yeah.
Oh, I've never been a member. I don't know what the member experience is.
Content rich is what it is.
Yeah. My entire, like, all of my opinions and memories and everything about RuneScape is all free to play. So that's
There's
why
a lot of free to play content.
that's why I kind of criticize RuneScape a little bit, and I'm like, the only thing there is to do in RuneScape is just to sit there and click on the same mining node, or sit there and click on the same barbarian.
There's a lot of quests you can do. And they added Below Ice Mountain, which is a free-to-play area, or a free-to-play quest that gives you a whole new area for free-to-play. There's a lot you can get up to, but it's nothing compared to being a member.
Yeah. Sounds like I'm just missing out on a lot in the free-to-play experience.
Yeah. Most of the content is members content.
Mm-hmm.
Property track, character, moving. Off, on.
Like the most recent time I played RuneScape, the only thing I could figure out to do to be productive was to go to that palace in the desert and just kill the guards. I would just like do my work, and then once in a while I would just click on the next guard or click on the shrimp in my inventory so I don't die.
That's technically XP.
It was just grind. It wasn't content.
There's a strange relationship between content and grind in RuneScape. Let's say blah 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 blah, if moving blah 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 if moving, else if IV dot length is greater than the dead zone, animator dot play up. We don't know what animator is. Yeah, I know. On ready var animator equals animation player, and specifically this is an animation player.
I'm looking it up, fun guy. Hold on. Al-Kharid. There's a...
Al-Kharid, yeah.
Al-Kharid. There's a palace in Al-Kharid.
That's the one that has...
This building
What's his
here.
name in front of it? Oh, goodness. Osman.
No idea.
Osman standing in front of it, and it has the hut behind it with the apprentice that takes you to the garden. The way to Temperos is to the southwest below the bank.
Is there actually a location named Here Be Sand?
I don't think so. Sounds like a great name though.
I don't know. This looks like a legitimate map. Here be trees, here be rocks. Wait, is there here be trees and here be rocks? 'Cause that would be hilarious.
Is there what and what and what?
Here be trees and here be rocks. Why can't I open the image in a new tab? Can the... Rude. I didn't see it, but that'd be dope. Yeah. No, I'm like, is there? I don't see any here be trees. I don't think there's any here be trees on this map. Would be fun though.
Think this will work?
How do I see my coins? They're either in your inventory or in your bank.
Yeah, coins are just like an item, just like anything else.
They're an actual item you have to carry around.
Hello, hello,
hello. How are the vibes? What does your badge mean? Is it your birthday or something? Oh, r/place. That's fun. Code is making a mobile game about dungeoneering.
I'm gonna do something really horrible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one goes. Yeah, I'm making a little. That's literally the opposite of what I wanted. I am making a mobile dungeon crawler is the idea. Yeah, semi 3D.
2.5D.
So we're going at, depending on whether we're moving faster than we should be moving. If we're moving faster than we should be moving, we want 0.2. Oh, thank you for the follow, Pseudohex.
Thanks for the follow.
And else, we won't do this. That's what I messed up. That
Yeah, I
makes
actually
sense.
tested it, fun guy. I was expecting it to be a horrible experience, but it's not terrible.
What's not?
The Godot Android app.
And now this is backwards. I will explain my game just as soon as I finish this brain thinking.
You're all good. Well, let me put it this way, fun guy. The things that I thought were going to suck about running it on a phone didn't suck, but I didn't like try to actually make anything in it. I kind of just opened it and looked at it and like tapped around a little bit. So I'm sure I'll find some things I hate about it if I actually tried to make a game. So small and efficient, it's insane. Love open source, heck yeah.
Wait, why is this happening?
What is happening? What are you trying to do? You found your 49
So what I'm doing
coins.
is making it so that you hop before you start moving.
Oh, okay.
You have to like do a hop into your movement, which is actually working. I just need to do another check. If moving, if the length is less than 1 and IV dot length is less than dead zone. That should fix the hobby problem. Yeah. As long as it's not too jarring for the player to hop up like that. I'm worried it's going to be jarring. Maybe if it took a little bit longer? I feel like I'm supposed to be responding to something right now. I'm just so vibing right now.
You're
so in the
good.
zone. Definitely needs to be shorter than that. That goes at 0.25, and this goes at 0.125. So I'm making a mobile game where the controls are joystick on screen, move your character. And I have little collectibles, so if those rocks up there, I can actually mine them by going near them. Most of the interactions in this game I want to be automatic like this, because I feel like that's fairly satisfying for mobile gaming, to have most stuff be automatic in that way. But I still want to have a really sort of deep dungeon design that's very interesting to explore and do stuff in. Probably won't mine this fast. This is just to show off my item spawning. Although I can always do this to show that off.
What was that?
Yeah, I made these. These are just blank items.
Oh, okay.
I made this art earlier today. These little rocks. What do you think of the hop, Quellis?
I think it's great. What happens if you don't go fast and you go slow? Then you don't hop. Nice.
I could even make it so that the hop dead zone's higher.
Yeah. It would be kind of cool if the hop height was related to speed, but that might be a little too technical.
Main goal right now is just for it to feel good.
Yeah. Otherwise, I think it's great.
I think if I could get this hop to look good, it'll be better than.
You think it doesn't look good? Test reward.
Test reward from pseudo-hags. So that doesn't do much right now. It's part of the Morb overlay. Oh yeah, since you're new here, if you look below the stream, you will see in the panels a bunch of chat commands that you can use if you would like to throw orbs onto the screen and have them bounce around and do all kinds of stuff. Feel free to spam. We have a low enough viewership in here that it's not too disruptive if you just start spamming those commands out. Smoke more. Maybe I'm too fast. Loving the format. Glad to hear it.
Love it.
Yeah. Also, every message you send drops a morb. And if it has an emote, you'll see an emote on the morb. I think the height of the bounce is still just too much. Do you stream a lot? I do stream fairly often. I stream every Sunday, every Tuesday, and every Thursday. Occasionally there's a stream in between for gaming rather than game development, but that's the general stream. I stream with Quellis, my co-host here.
Hello.
You can go to Quellis. Could you link yourself in the chat because I don't have a Quellis thing.
Yes, thank you. Hold on. I'm on it. Give me a moment.
I think that hop is okay. I don't know how satisfying it is. I need
There I
feedback.
am.
You're the only person who I have feedback from, and you say it's great. And I appreciate that. And I need more feedback because I don't trust myself.
Oh no. Remember how I started playing Genshin and I hated Paimon?
Yeah?
They're sending me emails addressed from Paimon.
Yeah.
It's a nightmare.
Man, I need to find an artist for this game.
I do frequent a lot of chats. Your name also does sound vaguely familiar to me too. So I wouldn't be surprised if we've met in another Godot dev stream.
Let's go, Billabong!
Yeah, Billabong's a PNG tuber. Pseudo Hacks, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. One of us. One of us. I hope you like GDTuber. It's open source, so if you have any issues, if you come across any bugs, or if you just have any feature requests, please feel free to open up a GitHub issue or comment on itch, whatever works best. We love feedback.
Heck yeah. Happy that you like the program. Happy that you're using it.
One of us.
I took a little gameplay video. I'm gonna send it to Valnir's server.
Hydrate.
Whoa! What's happened? Hydrate
Hydrate.
from VRBat. Hello, VRBat.
Hello, VRBat.
Where's my water bottle for hydrating? I want to do the big hydrate. Oh, there we go.
Get your water bottle.
One
more
follower
follower
for the goal.
Oh my gosh. That's so exciting.
Yeah, what was I doing? Oh yeah, posting this to the server. One sec. I just sent something on Discord and it just doesn't show it as being sent. We love the gaslighting.
Pseudo Hacks, welcome to my side of town. Hello, hello.
What the heck?
Ha! I stole your viewer. Pseudo
How
Hacks
dare.
is mine now.
Oh.
The Discord gaslighting is crazy? What do you mean?
I was just saying Discord was gaslighting me.
Oh, okay. Blow up the snake. Wait, the size has been reset. I guess I'll just do a little bit. There.
Chad, how do we feel about the little hop as I start moving? Is that satisfying? Would you enjoy that while playing a mobile game?
Yeah, Yeah, we are both streaming at the same time. Sorry, were you asking me a question, Code?
Oh, this can chat.
Oh,
You enjoy it, Billabong? Good.
Normally I'm streaming my screen. I just haven't. I've been mostly just reading chat and super distracted.
It's not that we're streaming the same thing, it's that Quellis is streaming my stream.
My stream is Code Stream with my
Which is
overlays
fun.
on top of it.
One of the nice things about co-hosting is we can do that if we need a sec. So I don't know what we're gonna do next. I've added all the things that I wanted to do on the immediate. I guess enemies to fight, or maybe a crafting table to use this stuff at.
That sounds fun.
I don't know. How do we do co-streaming? So we are in a Discord call. That's how we're getting each other's audio for OBS. We also usually set up these stream together over Twitch, which is just a thing you can do via Twitch. For visuals, Quellis has a pretty detailed voice meter set up to get my voice out of Discord and into GDTuber, our VTuber program. I am much lazier, and I'm using a browser-based program called, I don't know what it's called. It's just like voice activity for Discord or something. And it just has Quellis's little cue light up when Quellis talks.
Hello, I'm talking.
Other than that, we just Discord stream what we want the other one to see if they're going to show us. So like I have my full screen projector of my OBS showing Quellis what I'm streaming so that Quellis can just switch to what I'm streaming.
How can I draw you to the dark side? I used to be full NeoVim dark side, and then I stopped being a Linux nerd.
You will never draw me to anything with Vim. I'm not interested.
Yeah, it's not working today. We almost always have the stream together working. But for some reason, Twitch servers are just like, oh, you wanted to stream together? No, sorry. I
mean, I guess I'm willing to try
it.
Like, I don't care. If it's a good editor, it's a good editor. I haven't had a need for a new text editor, but I'm down to try it, actually. I don't want to try Vim. Vim is out of the question, but I'll try NeoVim.
NeoVim is very similar. It just has more configurability.
Nano is what I use. Nano is the easy mode, and it is, in fact, what I'm using, usually.
Has anyone ever used Nano as an IDE the same way people do with NeoVim? Also, hi, Hypnotic. I hope you're doing well.
I'm curious. Right now, so the way this works right now is I have things that I'm interacting with in a list, and I interact with them one after the other. I wonder if I shouldn't just interact with them all at once. It might be more satisfying to like gather a ton of resources all at once.
Exactly, fine.
Rather
I'm
than
with you.
one after the other. Also, howdy, Hypnotic.
Yeah,
All right,
like,
let me push this thing. Huh?
like Primogen has an insane Vim or NeoVim config where it is just a whole IDE. Like, he can search through files, he can go through the directory and stuff, like navigate his directory structure. I never got to that point, and that's kind of what made me stop using NeoVim, is I just couldn't get the functionality I needed out of it.
Push that guy.
Oh yeah, the other thing was, because of the environment we had at work, it was easier for me to... I couldn't find a feasible way to set up a NeoVim config that worked. So I ended up just having to use VS Code. Use Harpoon like Prime? Share my config
So
if you want to.
I'm probably. Oh my goodness!
What's happening?
100 bits. Thank you so
100
much for the
bits.
100 bits. The timing is I'm about to say that I'm gonna leave.
Thank you so much, Sudo.
I'm really happy that you're liking the stream. Thank you so much, Pseudo Hacks.
Oh my
bot.
gosh.
First time chat from a bot. Where's my stream? Where's my stream? There it is. Get the heck out of here. Where's the band? This one band? Band. But I super appreciate it. Also, that's 50% of the way to my bits goal apparently, which is sweet. Thank you so much.
That's
Your
dope.
morb that spawned, you just spawned a fancy bits morb. That's gonna hang out there even in the next stream. Those ones are permanent. I'm also going to not push all of my changes to the morbs program because a lot of them are just unfinished, but I'm going to push the change that allows people to set custom colors because we like custom colors. But until next stream, I think that's it for me today.
Heck yeah.
Been
That'll
a
be it
great
for
stream.
me.
Been heckin' very productive, and y'all have been very generous viewers. I really appreciate all of you for hanging out and supporting us.
With the iPlogger. Do you want to do a raid?
I would love to do a raid. Very inspirational. Love to see it.
Heck yeah.
I hope you can catch the next one. Pseudo Hacks, it's been great to have you. Let's find someone to rate, shall we? I'm gonna look through the potential raid targets real quick.
Mm-hmm. I usually pick, so I'll let you pick this time.
I mean, it's hard to argue with the fact that Hypnotic is right there and also in the chat.
Yep. I was thinking that.
Let's show some love to Hypnotic.
Heck yeah, I'm in.
Hitting the gaslight button first.
I am
catch
unable
you
to
next
rate
stream,
it this
Lord.
time. I am also on an
Happy to
ad
have
break.
Okay. Oh, can you do the 10 command with that emote, Pseudo Hacks? I would love to see it.
Hypnotic just subscribed. Thank you so much for the sub, Hypnotic.
Sub Hypnotic, see you in a sec.
I can't raid you. I don't know what's wrong with Twitch today. I can't
Yes,
do
Pseudo
anything
Hack.
in my dashboard. I can't raid.
Like that. Like this, Pseudo Hacks. Yeah. Sweet.
So please head
Alright,
over to
so-
Code Stream if you want to join the raid. Otherwise, just go to Hypnotic Stream. I'll see you all later.
Alright, let's do a Quells and Code raid. Yeah? Quells and Code raid. Alright, let's do it. We're raiding. Let's go.
Heck yeah. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about the raid, so I'm just gonna end my stream. Goodbye.